Hello. How are we all doing? Happy Sunday. Are the comments working? Because I cannot see a single one. Let me check. Let's keep that muted. Okay, they're trickling through now. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Today's the last day of the readathon. Good morning to you. It's just gone 12 for me, so 'tis the afternoon. What is everybody's plan for today? How has your Cliterature readathon been going? Mine has gone really, really well. I am on my 7th book of the readathon. 8th if you include you again, but I DNF'd that. So 7th book of the readathon. I'm currently reading Mile High by Liz Tomford and hoping to get through this today. So I have edited the vlog up to date this morning. And then I started this early hours of this morning because I watched all of Drive to Survive last night. I was up till about 3:30 watching it. Actually, it was more like 2:45, but then I stayed up and got my way 30 pages into this. And then I've just been reading a little bit of this before we've gone live. So I'm now on page 95 of Mile High. So I could do with updating my vlog again because I haven't told my vlog yet that I'm reading this or that I finished Fatebound yesterday. So I could do with doing that. But what is everybody else's plan for today? Hello, hello. On my 4th book, reading What the River Knows at the moment. Nice. Hello. Been making my way through Sorcery of Thorns and on chapter 31 of 37. Need to finish tidying up. Then the aim is to finish Things We Hide from the Light. I have 1 hour left of Ruthless Vows, then going to start something else. Nice, Kim. Despite thinking I wasn't going to enjoy Wildfire, I'm eating it up. On page 117, I want to finish it today for Cliterature. You've got this, Theo. You've got this. Hello. About to finish romancing Mr. Bridgerton. I'll be finishing my book, which I started last night. I was on a holiday this week, so I haven't really participated in the readathon, unfortunately. That's fair. Reading Things We Never Got Over for my 3rd book. Is that the... I can't see it. That's the first one, isn't it? Yeah. I'm reading something that could actually count as a romance for the first time this week. Daughter of Smoke and Bone. Nice. I did. It was good. It got 4 stars. It was good. I'm intrigued to know what's going to happen next. All of the stuff that went down at the end, very interesting. And I am intrigued to know what's going to happen next. So yeah, 4 stars for Fatebound. Reading Tales from the Cafe, but need to get some sodas from the store first. Nice. Hello. Gonna make lunch, but reading a thriller today. Listen to A Wise Man Fear while journaling, and then I will continue slaying the Vampire Conqueror. Just about to pop in the shower before my mother and sister come. Nice. Hello. On a slump, but about to finish my 6th book of the month. I'm reading Only When It's Us. Is that a Chloe Lease book? No. Maybe? No, Chloe Lease's books are always something, something. Oh, it is Chloe Lease. Yeah, the first one. I've read that one. Need to finish romancing Mr. Bridgerton. Started it a few days ago, then put it down. A second one to be reading that book. Nice. Happy Sunday. Have 53% left of the audiobook of True Love Experiments. That's my focus for the day. I need to read that one. Working my way through Get a Life, Chloe Brown, the final book I need for Bingo Board. I love that book. I hope you're enjoying it. Not as good as I would want, but I'm pushing through the weekend. So I want to read Heaven Official's Blessing because I love Dan May and it is for LGBTQ prompt, and hopefully I will get to Fatebound too. Nice. Good morning to you. Got about 100 pages left in the Game of Fate, so I'll be finishing that and then moving on to Demon Prince. Yeah, there we go. I'm reading Greta and Valdin. Really liking it. Nice. Good morning. I'm going to try and read Throne of Glass today. Lush. I hope you enjoy. Doing some cross stitch at the moment. I need to read. I'll read later. Reading it to get in the mood for the show. Fair enough. How bizarre is that? That is very weird indeed. Great names and great minds. Waiting for someone to drop by and check my kitchen vent, but been waiting hours to hear from him and getting a bit annoyed that I have no idea when he'll be here. I want to be in my PJs. That's so frustrating. I hate when people do that. I'm like, even if you can give me a guesstimate time, even if it's a couple of hours, because otherwise I will sit around all day doing nothing just in case they knock on. And it's so annoying. Reread in June. Nice. Very productive. How long of this audiobook do I have left? 5 hours and 57 minutes. Can I manage that today? If I was just sitting here and just reading this book and not doing sprints, I could. I would easily manage that. I would have it done by tea time. But we have sprints, so I'll be stopping and starting. I need to not let myself get distracted today because I need to get through this book today. It cannot run into tomorrow. I have so much other stuff to do tomorrow. Filming, editing, other books I need to read, especially for the BookTube favourite video. That is so frustrating. What a pain in the ass. I'm on Twitch mod duty, so don't think I'll be able to read. Fair. I think this may have been sent a little bit too early. I'll wait for the message to come through. Oh. I'm almost done with Take a Hint, Danny Brown. Loving it. Zaf has my heart. How are you finding Mile High? I love Danny Brown. It's my favourite in the series. By far my favourite in the series. I love Danny and Zaf. They're great. Mile High it's going okay so far. It's not too bad. I am intrigued, to be fair. I thought that Xander's, I wanted to call him Zayden, which I knew was incorrect. I thought that Xander's was a dick to begin with, but coming to the realization that that may not be the case. So yeah, it's going all right so far. I'm not sure how. I don't know. Somebody made a comment yesterday that there's been a few complaints over on TikTok about the way the characters have been written in this book, because Liz is a white author and she's writing the characters are of color. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. I can't decide. I think it might be making me feel a little bit weird. I'm not sure. But overall, I'm enjoying the book. I wasn't expecting that going into it, but overall, I think I'm enjoying it so far. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be a new favorite. Watch me eat my words later. But so far, I'm enjoying it. I do need to get to this one because The Right Move is on my BookTuber favorites list. So although I have done some intensive Googling to see whether or not you had to read them in order, you don't. They can be read as standalones, but a lot of people have said that you will get more out of it if you read them in order. So yeah, we'll see. But so far it's going all right. I enjoy the writing style. I'm enjoying the story so far. It's going all right. Did not join, but I'm going to be reading Percy Jackson today. Nice. Thanks, my love. I appreciate you. It can be hard work sometimes, especially now that I'm going back to weekly vlogging and also still trying to do the BookTuber favorites video. I didn't think my way through that process in the slightest when I made the decision to go back to weekly vlogging. I'm excited to go back to weekly vlogging, but if I read the BookTuber favorite books, I can't mention them in the weekly vlog. So I need to kind of make sure that I'm ticking over with something else in the background, which does slow my reading down a little bit for the BookTuber favorites. I've got 6 books left and I want to get this video done and dusted by the end of March so that it can go up in April while I'm in Turkey. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes. the problem is a lot of the books that are left now are quite chunky. So I've got The Right Move, which is obviously a chunky one, and then I've got another 2 relatively chunky ones. What else is on my list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's missing? Oh, 6 is there. I've just remembered. Yeah. I'll make it work. It'll be fine. But yeah. I want to try and do bits and pieces around the apartment while listening to the audiobook. Finish my March Bougeot spread and need to finish your elephant, Steph. You are so cute. I love that. Finally finished Flawless. That took way longer than it should have. Did you enjoy it? Mile High is on my KU books to read because it's so big. I am like sticking the bookmark in where I can when I stop, because it helps me see my progress, which until I get past halfway is probably not doing me any favors, quite frankly. But I am following along on my Kindle while listening to the audiobook. This is the perfect example of me having every single available variation of this book. It's too big for me to be holding. Honestly, I'll just end up with cramp. Hello. That was a whole moment. Did you just have a conversation in your head, Theo? I remember seeing a video about how the book got picked up and was going to be published during Black History Month, and people weren't happy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. That's a shame. That is a shame. I love the Chestnut Springs series. Heartless is still my favorite, but I truly loved Powerless. And also Reckless. Actually, I just love them all. Hello. I am good. How are you? I have that so often where I'm like, what's that? And then a second later, my brain catches up. That is a mood. I do that all the time. That's a little bit like when someone talks to me and I go, sorry, I didn't hear you. And then I'm just processing. But by the time they've finished, I know exactly what they said and I end up interrupting them. Nice. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. I feel like it looks, I had a chunk cut off when I had it coloured the other week. So it's much shorter than I'm used to now, but it desperately needed it. But I'm just finding that the ends are quite blunt now because it was a straight cut. I'm finding that the ends are quite blunt. And it's bothering me a little bit. But I very rarely do anything with my hair because, well, A, I'm too lazy. B, I don't like to put too much heat on my hair if I can help it because it does fry very easily. I've been dyeing my hair since I was like 13. So, but yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. If you didn't know, now you know. But I am not a natural ginge. I dye it. I'm naturally brunette. I'm an imposter. Just saw that on the Dutch translation for Danny Brown. Is on Kobo Plus, which is like KU, so I might pick that up next. It's so good. It's got buy rep in it, and it's just fantastic. Zaf is a beautiful human being. I mean, I've no idea what this man looks like fully, but he's a rugby player and he's a beautiful human being. And I just love that book so much. It's fantastic. I hope you enjoy. Do it all the time, and he gets so annoyed with me. He's like, will you just listen the first time? And I'm like, I heard you the first time. I'm taking a moment to process, and my automatic reaction is, what? Or what did you say? I didn't hear you. And I did. You just need to give me a minute to process. So either don't reply immediately and let me process, or reply and don't be mad at me when I interrupt you. Just want a chilled Sunday because next week is kind of busy. Not really. I just have a lot of volleyball stuff going on, and so that's going to take all my energy. Training Monday, match Wednesday, and Cup Friday. Ooh, that is a busy week indeed. Thank you. Need to read more in that series. Love the first one. Yeah, it's a good series. I love it. whole life is a lie. My apologies. It started out with blonde highlights when I was 13. And then I was blonde for a long time, not full blonde, but like balayage blonde. And then I was like redhead, not like ginger, like redhead. That didn't last long, and then it took me ages to try and get that out of my hair. And then I went back to blonde, and I've been dyeing my hair ginge since I was ginge for my brother's wedding in 2018, so probably about 2017. And I love it. On occasion, I think about going back just to my natural color and going back brunette because it will probably be less maintenance. I won't have to get it dyed as much. But honestly, I just really enjoy my ginger hair. I really like it. Sometimes people go to me, "Oh my God, you're not naturally ginger. Why would you dye your hair ginger?" And I'm like, why would you not? Like, ginger hair is some of the prettiest hair I've ever seen in my life. Natural ginger hair, absolutely stunning. And I love it. But yeah, a lot of people are shocked to hear that it's not natural. Just want my hair to be low maintenance. I did have a breakdown though and cut it at 1 a.m. with my kitchen scissors. Don't really care because I wear a beanie most of the time. Oh, bless you. I could never, honestly. My sister-in-law is a hairdresser, and my friend Kirsty's a hairdresser as well, and both of them would kill me. They would have my life if I went to my own hair with a set of scissors. I want to reread them at some point as well. They're such good books. Yeah. Yeah, the rep is really, really good. I'm fairly certain there's some rep in Eve Brown as well, but I just, off the top of my head, I can't remember it. Hello, reading Heartless by Elsie Silver. I hope you enjoy it. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. The red did not look good. It was not a good look for me. It was like a deep red, and I didn't like it. I look back on my 21st birthday photos and I'm like, why did I do that to myself? Why did I think that was a good idea? Because I also wore a purple dress and it was just horrible. The clash was awful and nobody told me. But yeah, ginger hair is the most gorgeous. I agree with you. I do mine about every 6 weeks. Mostly because I have like really weird hair. So I will go through stages of like really dry scalp. But when I get to around the 5 to 6 week mark of my hair needing to be dyed, my hair will go like really, I'll wash it and the following day it'll need washing again. Like it'll be really oily and just look really greasy. So I try to get it done every 6 weeks. I get it done by a friend, so I do get it done cheaper than it would cost me at the salon. And I've been doing that since like COVID, since the salon shut and stuff. But yeah, I get it done about every 6 weeks. I will. Am I getting it done again before I go away? I think I'm getting it done again mid-March, and then the week after I come back because it will lighten while I'm away in the sun. Yeah, mid-March, and then the week after I get back. Or I'll be getting my nails and my hair done the same day. Pamper day. Ah, thanks. I appreciate that. I do get that quite a lot, to be honest. Yeah, I just love it. I just love it. I know, right? I love the ginger love today in here. I hate when people pick on people with ginger hair. Like, I don't get it. Is it because you're jealous because the hair is so beautiful? Like, what is your reason for it? Honestly, I think I've box dyed my hair once in my life, and that was like when I was younger, and never again. I wouldn't even know where to start with a box dye. I remember Jade asking me once, if I bring some dye up to yours, will you help me do my hair? And I was like, sure, but I have no clue what I'm doing. I don't even think we did it. She would then probably not like the fact that a friend once cut my hair with nail scissors. Jesus Christ. either cut my own hair or have my mum do it. It's curly, so it doesn't really matter if it's little and even. It curls different every time I wash it anyway. That is fair. That is fair. I do look at curly hair. I think this is a general thing anyway, but people with straight hair tend to look at curly hair and go, I wish my hair was like that, and vice versa. I do wish I had like naturally curly hair sometimes, albeit because of how lazy I can be with my hair, maybe it wouldn't be a good thing because I would need to tame it and like, you know, take good care of it. And I haven't got it in me. I have not got it in me. I wash and dry my hair, and that is about as much as you're going to get out of me unless I'm going somewhere. And that I don't even mean to like the shop. I mean to I'm going out. Like this is literally washed and dried yesterday. That's it. My hair is like naturally pretty much pin straight. Yeah. It would look better if I straightened it because the ends wouldn't look as blunt and as my hair just falling out. It would look better if I just straightened it now rather than the ends being super blunt, but it is what it is. Ah, that was the representation. Yeah. In Eve Brown, autism. Went blonde just before lockdown. Then I had orange hair for like a year and a half because the hairdressers were short. And in the end, cut my hair short and went back to my own colour. Yeah. You go through these stages sometimes, you know? Like I remember I had blonde hair for such a long time. This was after I dyed it red. So I was like blonde for such a long time. But because we were bleaching it way more regular than I was used to because I still had the red in my hair, it got to a point where my hair was just a complete mess. Like the ends from this point on were awful. And it was longer than this, but the ends were awful. So I ended up saying to my sister-in-law at the time, because I used to go to her salon, I said to her, look, let's just cut it into a bob and dye it dark because I'm sick of it. I've had enough. So I did it and it was really short. It was like hair. And it was like really dark brown, almost black. And it was awful. And the following morning I got up and regretted it. And I hated it. I hated myself so badly. The next time I went in, like 6 weeks later, I was like, can we go back blonde? So I had this balayage blonde bob for a really long time then, and I just hated it. It took me so long to grow it out again, so I'm always really anxious about getting my hair cut now. And this time I had a bigger chop. I think I had about that much taken off. Usually I just have the ends taken off, but it really desperately needed it. But yeah, I always get anxious about cutting my hair off. And every now and then I'm like, maybe I should cut it to here. And I don't suit short hair. Because I'm a bigger girl as well, I just don't suit short hair. My face is quite round. So I just look better with longer hair, I think. Bit late, but opening birthday presents, and my dad bought me a gardening kit, and I've never felt more adult. I love it, but the only gardening I do is when I kill or have to repot my cacti. Happy birthday to you, Shan. I am so glad that you're thrilled with your gardening kit. That is adorable. Oh God, the time I genuinely thought I looked so good, but those pictures can humble a person. Facts. I used to wear this is so embarrassing. When I was like 19, 20, I wasn't even like that young. I was like 19, 20, going out on nights out with leopard print leggings and a black tank top. And I was not a skinny girl at the time either. So I should not have been wearing a tight black tank top. Like I had no business wearing this tight black tank top. And that I wouldn't wear like a cover up, a shirt or anything over it. I literally leopard print leggings and a tight black tank top, and it was awful. Whenever I see the pictures, I just want to punch myself in the face for those decisions, and also my friends for allowing me to do it, because honestly I had no business. There's a lot of slander in the UK for having ginger hair. Honestly, the kids that will get picked on in school, guaranteed ginger hair kids all the time. It's awful. Hello. Never understood it either. I love ginger hair. If I could be bothered keeping up with dyeing, it's probably what I would go for. Yeah, same. I've had so many variations of ginger as well. I can never settle. I just want it to be like a full blown natural ginger color, like, you know, the really glossy, light ginger color. That's what I always want, and I never quite get it, but I'm happy with this color. I quite like it. Same. I curl my hair, and by like 4 hours later, it's all fallen out. Short curls are my dream. bleach dye my own though. Yeah, I could never be trusted to dye my own hair, honestly. Yeah. This is why I'm kind of glad I don't have curly hair, because honestly, I could never be bothered. I just couldn't be bothered, and I know it needs maintaining, but I haven't got it in me. I think less work and don't have to brush it, cut it short from shoulder length to 2020, June 2020. This is one thing that I do miss about my bob a little bit. Although after saying that, I used to put way more heat on it because I felt like it needed styling. If I just left it, it looked like a mess. So I would put more heat on it back then. Whereas this, I can just wash and dry it and it will, in general, look fine. But yeah, just become shorter and shorter. Supposed to do the Afterlight read along for At First Spite, but I forgot, so I'm going to continue reading it after I finish it, only when it sounds nice. So in my 20s before I realised I needed to find hair care advice for curly hair and not just do what my friends were doing, being a lot easier to manage since. I like short hair on other people, but I have a round face and hate short hair on myself. Same, Chloe. Same. Did that once, cut my hair really short and hated it. Honestly, I do the same thing with bangs as well. Like I regularly cut not regularly, I haven't done it in ages, for years actually, but I sometimes get a fringe cut in because I'm like, I just want something, it just needs something different, and I'm not about to change the color of my hair. So I'm just looking for something a little bit different with my hairstyle. And again, I'm not about to cut my hair short. So on occasion, I'll stick a fringe in, and the following morning I will get up and regret it because now I have to style my hair and I have to do something with it. And I'm beyond too lazy for that. I haven't got the patience. And I'd much rather doom scroll TikTok. Just trying to find the least efficient thing to do with my time. I'd much rather do that. I'd rather do the pots, you know? Like, had hair down to my hips and cut it to my chin. Growing it back now, as now I've had my short moment. Oh, whenever I see people with super long hair, I always get really jealous. Andy's niece, she's got gorgeous, gorgeous long hair, and it's like right to her lower back, and it's so beautiful. And whenever I see her, I play with it, and she will pull up anybody else up on it, but she doesn't mind when I do it. It's really, really cute of her. But I love it. I had to have a pixie cut and it didn't suit me, and everyone kept asking if I was a boy. Oh no. Hairdresser hated me as it's pastel pink and was in good condition. Oh no. I'm a bigger girly as well, but my face is quite angular, so I think for me shorter length works, but it's all about preference and what makes you feel confident and comfortable. For sure, for sure. Had gardening snips, and apparently I'm not adult enough to be responsible for sharp objects. That is a mood, honestly. That is a mood. Being out book shopping this morning, hoping to finish 10 things 10 things that never happened today. Nice. Today is the last day of Cliterature. It is. I feel like this week has gone really fast, but also super slow at the same time. Like some days have gone dead slow. Monday and Friday went really, really slow for me. But I can't believe we're at the end already. I will say though, very exciting news. But last night while I was watching Drive to Survive, I made the decision to make the bingo board for August's Cliterature readathon, which is when the next readathon will be. FYI, if you didn't know, it's going to be August. Apparently, August is the month of love. I had no idea. So it will be August, and I ended up making the bingo board for it last night, and I've made a bigger one this time because I've just recently done the F1 bingo board for Patreon. If you didn't know, I do have a Patreon. If you are interested in joining, feel free to do so, but absolutely not necessary. The link is in the description box down below, and we do a readathon every single month, usually 24-hour, and then every now and then we'll do a week-long one where we focus on subscription box books called Box. But that was not my idea. It was Jade. Shout out to her for being a fantastic best friend and coming up with all of the ideas. And we're doing a 48-hour round in March because I just haven't had the time with Polathon and Cliterature readathon happening this month. I haven't had the time to do a 24-hour readathon with my patrons, so we're doing 48-hour next month to make up for it. And I'm really, really excited because I've done like this really big bingo board. Instead of having 9 boxes, it has got 16. I had to work that out in my head. It's got 16 boxes instead. Does that make sense? Or is it more than 16? It doesn't matter. It's a bigger bingo board, and I'm really excited about it. So last night I got super excited, and I was like, I wonder if I can just bash out really quick some ideas for Cliterature book for Cliterature readathon. And I ended up making the whole bingo board last night and some recommendation slides as well. So the bingo board is done for the August readathon, and now I'm super fucking excited. So just FYI, it's all planned and ready to go. It is not my natural colour. I dye it. I'm naturally brunette. I have brown hair. I get it from my dad. My mum's blonde. And my brother has gotten darker as he's gotten older, but he was like white when he was a kid. White hair. Blonde, and now it's darker. I have lupus and had to go on steroids to get a lot of swelling on my face. So I like my long hair to shape my face a little. Fair. So I'm a bit late, was doing a quick clean while my body was playing ball, but not going to be up to much today because of girl issues. How long are we sprinting for? We'll be going for a good portion of the day today. I'm going to get started soon, actually, on a sprint because I really do need to get through this book. I do not want it to run into tomorrow, so even if I have to stay up till after o'clock to finish it, I will do. You guys won't, but I will. Have hair extensions now. Don't think I'd ever have short hair again. I had hair extensions for a long time. And I do miss the long hair, but it's not my thing anymore. But I do, when they're done well, I love how they look. They're great. I do miss the style and opportunity of longer hair, though. I also prefer washing mine in the morning, but mostly wash it in the evening because of volleyball. Yeah. Funny how we're here to read, but it's been 30 minutes. We're discussing hair. I apologize. I just get carried away, honestly. I'm very excited about it. I'm already ready for August, but it's going to be kind of a lot with Aurelium happening too. Yeah, I knew it was going to cross over with that. But we will only be going for a week, and I will give you enough notice. I'll probably try and drop the readathon announcement because I know Aurelium's happening. I'll probably try and drop the announcement like early July so that you've got enough time to be able to plan for it. But the bingo board is really big, and there are so many options on it that I've absolutely no doubt in my mind that you will be able to cover the prompts. And crossover with Aurelium with some of your books. So I'm hoping that's the case, but I will only do it for a week. I'm not doing it for a full month, although the bingo board could take it because it is bigger. I'm going to just do a week. So yeah, hopefully that will be okay. I know that the Aurelium does happen in August. But I just thought with it being such a simple readathon, with it being romance, that it is easy to kind of cross over with other readathons. So hopefully y'all will be okay. I have over 3 hours of hook, line, and sinker to listen to, but I also have to read about 100 pages a day of the Diviners. Ooh, that is quite a bit. You've got this, though. Yeah, I'm determined to do like a long stint today. I know I haven't the last couple of days. I've just been so eager to watch Drive to Survive, quite frankly. And I finished it last night. So there's none of that going on today. I ended up staying up till after the clock this morning and just finishing all 10 episodes. So yay for that. I know. The thing is, I do Patreon sprints quite a lot, and we spend a lot of time just talking. We will do sprints, but we do spend a lot of time talking. And sometimes when I'm on here, I forget that we're public and people have come for the sprints and not for the chatty bit, you know? So I just forget because I do a lot of Patreon sprints, and that's usually where I do most of my talking and idea bouncing and sharing what I'm planning on doing soon and stuff. So yeah. August is my birthday month, so something to look forward to. Love that for you. Good afternoon. I just joined. I'm reading Pine by Francine Toon. Nice. Yeah, we'll be moving and starting school that month, so not sure how much reading will go, but I'm hyped. I'm excited as well. I'm super excited now that I've got the board done, though. Like, but God only knows why I felt the need to do that last night, but I was just in a proper, like, let's come up with some really cool prompts. And I took into consideration the idea of seasonal prompts as well. So you will see that on the board, and hopefully that will be all right. But I also did some graphics with some recommendations for each of the seasons as well. So that's cool. So I'm very excited. I can't wait. I'm hyped. I just now need to keep that under wraps and remember that I've actually done it already by the time August comes around. Love the chat as well as sprints. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hoping August will be good weather-wise. I'll be joining from my hammock. Lush. Love that for you. All right, shall we do a sprint? As promised, that's what we're here for, and I really do need to get through this book. So let's start a sprint. We can chat more when we come back. Hello. How do we do in that sprint? I made it to page 154, so I read around 60 pages-ish. Progress is being made. I'm starting to enjoy this a little bit more, I'm not going to lie. I'm having a reasonable time. But how did everyone else do? I just snipped downstairs to get a can of Pepsi Max despite my Coca-Cola t-shirt. I'm a Pepsi Max girly. My nephew picked this jumper for me. This isn't a t-shirt, it's a jumper. My nephew picked it for me. And I actually think it's kind of cute. I love the colour combo. This is the sort of sweater that's like really light but kind of like fluffy inside that I could wear in, in summer, like in the evening when it's chilled off a little bit. It's that kind of sweater that I could wear with like shorts or something. And I got it super oversized as well. And I picked up some snacks because I probably should eat something reasonable. But it's Sunday. We're not reasonable human beings on a Sunday. I will have some decent tea later. I might make spag bol for my tea later. So I'll eat something decent then. 'Tis all good. Where was I? Missed the beginning of these. Could have sworn it was 11 a.m. like 5 minutes ago. Now it's almost 2 p.m. I feel like today's going to be one of those days. Like Monday and Friday were really slow, but I feel like today is going to be one of those days where it just flies by. Hello, I'll be reading Before I Let Go by Kennedy Ryan. Nice. I want to read that. I've heard such good things about that book and I really want to get to it. But because I don't physically own it, I have that out of sight, out of mind issue. So again, my Kindle books always fall to the wayside because I don't physically own them. And 9 times out of 10, I forget I've got a Kindle. I am like on a super Kindle hype at the moment, but I do want to read that one. Is it on Kindle Unlimited? Because I really should try and get that on my Kindle so that I remember. And if it's not on Kindle Unlimited, maybe I should buy it. It's not on Kindle Unlimited. $5.49 for the Kindle or $7.49 for the book. Add to basket. Whoopsie. I really shouldn't. But I did, so it's too late now. Sorry for being late. Bloody laptop is broken again, so off to Curry's I went, treating myself to a McD's for lunch. Oh, I would kill for a McD's right now. Not sure what to read now as I can't use my phone for YouTube and audiobook at the same time. God. What a issue you have right now. That is a huge issue, actually. Huge issue. Do you have any other device that you could like watch the sprints on, a tablet or the telly or something? Maybe. Hello, we'll join in the next sprint. I hope everyone's having a great Sunday. I read about 18 pages in that sprint and had a secret nap. Making a coffee now. Honestly, I take my hat off to anybody that can have a nap in a 50-minute sprint because I can't do it. I've seen Jade do it before and it's literally the most amazing thing ever. Like she can have a 20-minute nap and wake up like she's just slept for 8 hours. And it's the weirdest thing to me because it takes me over an hour just to fall asleep. So if I'm having a nap, I need like a 2-hour gap minimum, if not 3. My issue is that I don't have naps. I have sleeps. If I'm falling asleep, that's it. I'm out for like 3 hours minimum. Read 60 pages in that sprint. I have 30 minutes left. Had a quick shower. Read 24 pages of Dune. 2 hours left of The Scarlet Alchemist. Loving it so far. Just joining, but going to be reading The Teacher by Frida McFadden. I want to read that one. Finished my book and now started Make a Scene by Mimi Grace. Now 8% into the ebook and already know I'm going to love it. I have that one as well and I keep meaning to read it. But I physically own that one. And have I reached for it? Have I balls? I don't even know where it is right now, to be honest. It might be over on my TBR cart. I just nearly whacked my head on my chair. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Make a scene. The cover for this is so beautiful. I do want to read that one, though. One blog post up, right in the second. Nice. I, on occasion, miss my blog. I started with a blog and then moved to YouTube. And on occasion, I miss it. On chapter 3, Sorcerer of Thorns, I read 30 pages and will need to use the next sprint to head out and deal with some society business. We've listened to my Clash of Kings audiobook. Multitasking. Up to 64% of this could be us. Vacuumed and fixed my bullet journal for March. I will quickly go to the shop to pick up something to snack on. Nice. Hello's finished Given Volume 1. Nice. Finished my tidying and got to page 289. I read 45 pages of Prison Healer and I read Mile High last month and loved it. Hope you enjoy. I'm enjoying it so far. It's going good. Pepsi Max is the best. Might have to get myself one now. It's really good. I love it. It tastes so much better than Coke. I don't know what it is about it, but I just really enjoy it. Spent that sprint. I love it when people say spent that sprint because I think it sounds really funny. I am also like 12 years old in my head, so spent that sprint doing housework. I'm having spag bol for dinner too. Nice. I do love spag bol. It's so good. I have to make the decision though whether to have it with fusilli pasta or spaghetti. In fact, I don't even know if I've got any spaghetti in. I think I do. But I can't. When I have it with Andy, we get fresh fusilli pasta. But I should be watching that really because I don't have celiacs, but gluten really kicks off my IBS. So I should really be watching what I'm doing with that. So I have gluten-free pasta at home, but he prefers the fresh. So naturally we compromise and have fresh. So yeah, I can't decide whether to have fusilli or spaghetti. I might have spaghetti. Fuck it. Didn't read, but spoke to friends and tried to catch up on YouTube videos. Didn't do much reading, but managed a short chapter, but did hang up my laundry and had some food. I'm going to do laundry day tomorrow. I can't be bothered today. Read nothing, had lunch, and listened to a podcast. I forget about my Kindle all the time. Glad it's not just me, honestly. And this is why I end up buying the book, because I'm like, I do really want to read that book, but if I can't physically see it, I will forget about it. But it's a habit I really need to get out of and buy more on my Kindle. I wasn't paying $5.49 for that book though. If it was $7.49 for a physical copy, absolutely not. So I bought the physical copy instead. Got through 15% of my audiobook, got a bit further with my colouring, and finally took pictures and posted on a local giveaway Facebook page some cooking and knitting books. Nice. Finished Such a Good Wife. That ending was insane. I've seen before I let go Kennedy Ryan in Aldi online in other people's stores and in my local one for $2.99. Oh, bargain. Absolute bargain. No doubt it'd be cheaper if I just went to like the works or something, but I just can't be bothered. See, I could go because I've got the next couple of days at home working from home, so I could have gone. But I know I'll end up buying more than is necessary, and I can't be doing that. So it's just easier if I do it from here. Have a massive Kindle TBR, and yeah, never remember to read any. But I've got Smutty Monster Romance with an Ambi Kraken. I want to read on there soon. Nice. Had all intentions to read, but got distracted by music. My current obsession is an artist named Livingston. Can't get his songs out of my head. Fair. Hello, everyone. I'm reading Broken Bonds. I hope you enjoy. I found that so annoying that you can listen to anything and have sprints. Can't listen to anything and have sprints on your phone at the same time. It's just pauses. Yeah, it's annoying. I can watch on TV, but then can't join in the chat. I have plenty to read. I have over 300 unread ebooks and 2 Kindles. I just don't want to start anything new. That is fair. That is entirely fair. Good morning. Finish my book and debate and start another ebook or going for a physical book. Nice. Lynette, you know what you could do? Is have us on for the chatty bits and then set yourself a timer on your phone, listen to your audiobook during the sprint, and then come back for the chatty bit. Maybe you could do that. Or have it on the telly as well. And then you could join in the chatty bit, because obviously you won't be listening to your audiobook during the chatty bit anyway. So you can listen to your audiobook during the sprint, have us on the telly, and then do the chatty bit on your phone during the when you're not listening to the book. Maybe that could work. We'll be starting When the Dark Stands Still by A.B. Poronek in the next sprint. Sorry, I wanted to make sure that I at least tried to pronounce that properly. Did the dishes and clean the kitchen, then read 42 pages of A Game of Fate. Have you on the TV, but also connected with my phone so I can stay in the chat and it doesn't pause when I go out of the app to listen to my audiobook. Oh, interesting. We're not ready for you yet. Pause. I will try not to get too distracted and chat for like 20 minutes. I promise. I love Pepsi Max so much. I name a cat Pepsi. That's adorable. Yeah. I don't think the works have Kennedy Ryan books. Oh, that's rude. That is rude. Don't know what's happening with Kindle at the moment, but I was going to pick up Kindle, but it was $7.99, which I thought was a bit much. Sometimes they're so ridiculous on the prices. Like, honest to God, I was looking to get, because Trust of the Emerald Sea, I couldn't find an audiobook for it. Audible haven't done one. I've now got it on Spotify, but which is ironic because I'm now not reading it for the BookTuber favorites because I'm in a fantasy slump. But regardless, I was then like, oh well, I'll get it on Kindle then because I will read it easier on my Kindle than I can physically read it. Went on to have a look at the Kindle book and it was like $11.99. And I was like, what? On what fucking planet? For what reason? Like, how much is the physical? Oh, my back's killing. This is a very strange position to be sitting in. It just didn't make sense to me. Tress. Oh, it's $8.49 now. The hardcover is $17.13. But I mean, if you're going to pay $11.99 for an ebook, surely you'd just buy the physical copy for an extra £6. I was like, what is that? That's ridiculous. Stupid. My Kobo is very neglected. I went to finally finish the ebook I've been reading for last year. 33 minutes left and then fell asleep. It's a good charm. Hello. Going to be reading Stranger Dreamer in sprints. I had a super productive day, so excited to sit and read. Nice. That's what I want to do tomorrow. I want to have like a super productive filming and editing day all day, even if I don't read a single page, just all day filming and editing back to back. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, I can spend 2 days then reading, guilt-free, because all of my work will be done. That's what I'm hoping for. Sometimes you need to be careful as Kindle prices can be similar to the price of a print copy. It's ridiculous. If there's a few quid in between, I just buy the print copy. Same. Might as well have the trophy early. Hang on. Hello.
Hello. Hopefully I haven't messed up your everything.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am good.
Good. That's what I want to hear.
Was the visit from your mum and sister okay?
Yeah, they just left not too long ago. So I've made myself a coffee.
Nice.
And I'm ready to just get straight into it, to be honest.
Nice. What are you doing today?
I need to film an update for Spy Family 2 and 3. And then I want to read 4 and 5 today with any luck.
Nice.
And maybe I might just like do some pottering on the computer, do some little bits and bobs, maybe make some graphics and stuff. So It's just a very casual hangout, just casual.
Love that for you.
Yeah. And I'm feeling pretty good today as well. I've been bloated the past like couple of days, and I've been having like diarrhea and stuff.
Yeah.
So fortunately, I feel pretty okay today. I'm having one single shot cappuccino per day. Usually, I have 3 double shot cappuccinos a day that I make myself. I'm only having one shot cappuccino. So this is the only one I'm allowed today because I don't know if maybe the coffee is also affecting me. So we're just gonna see how it is.
Try lots of water as well to flush it out your system properly.
Yeah, I've got some
Good job.
Wata too. Some Wata, and I've got more in the fridge.
Nice. I love how on brand you are with the cup.
Oh yeah. Literally, I got this the other day from Amazon, and it's just
cute.
I love it.
Love that for you. Yeah, that's so annoying. Lynette's laptop's broken, so she's now in a little bit of a funk because she wants to listen to an audiobook, but she's on her phone watching the sprints, and you can't do both. So I said, put the sprints on the telly, and when we're chatting, chat with us on your phone, and then when we're not, and it's a sprint, listen to your audiobook.
Yes. Oh, that's such a pain in the butt.
Yeah. And then we were talking about how expensive some ebooks are. So somebody mentioned Before I Let Go by Kennedy Ryan, and I was like, oh, I'll check, see if it's on Kindle Unlimited because I've been wanting to read that. It was $5.49 for the ebook. £7.49 for the physical copy. So I've just bought the physical copy. I was like, for £2 difference, I'm not buying the ebook for £5.49.
Yeah. Say if the book was something like £12 and the ebook was like £5, fair enough, because there's
Yeah.
like a bigger difference. But if there's only like my protocol is if the physical book is only a couple of pounds more, just go for the physical copy. You may
Yeah.
as well. And if I think the max I would pay for an ebook is maybe £6, but for like a £20 book, right? I
Yeah.
think it's probably like the max I would do. But yeah, it really does depend on the price difference. But what an
Absolutely.
important discussion to have.
Yeah. Yeah. Britney
Mhm.
Spears book is £11.99 and the hardback is £12.50, and I don't need the hardback because I won't read it again, but I don't want to pay £11.99 for a Kindle book. I feel you. If you're on BookBeat, it's an audiobook service. The audiobook is on there.
It's so funny as well you mentioned that, Chloe, as well, because my mum just gave me back my copy of Britney Spears. I loaned her it like 2 months ago, and I was like, "Oh, did you read it?" She went, "No, she didn't." I just had it for the last 2 months, and it's also like really dirty now. Like she's got it like proper filthy now. So I'm like, okay.
Lots of excitement for Gavin. The Kindle
Hello,
for House of
everyone.
Flame and Shadow and Swordcatcher £11.99. I just, for what reason? Like, the whole point is that it's supposed to be a cheaper service, and I get it's cheaper than buying the physical book, but come on.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
More hellos for our
Hello, everyone. I also got
fabulous.
my Illumicrate and Fairy Loot books today as well because they get delivered to my mum's house. So she dropped them off today. So I've got those.
Nice.
I've got the Fate Inked in Blood that you're mentioning. It's beautiful.
I know,
It's
right?
too gorgeous.
I've
Too
I
gorgeous.
just edited this vlog for Cliterature this week up to where I got up to. It's already 56 minutes long, and I've got yesterday and today to put in there. It is what it is. But I edited it this morning, and my reaction, I filmed like a day before we started for Cliterature, so like on Sunday, just to have my reaction of me unboxing that book, and it's just really funny to watch because I am so shooketh by how pretty the book is.
I'm right. I know I'm the same way. But to be honest, I got the what's it called? To Cage a God as well from Illumicrate. And I think that one might look a little bit nicer. I mean, they're both gorgeous, but the To Cage a God edge,
Beautiful.
oh my god, stunning.
So
Absolutely
pretty. I'm excited to read that one.
same.
I
Same.
actually love this. It's The Dark Knight from Gateshead.
Yeah.
Reading Arc at First Sight by Olivia Dade. I was really struggling with it until about 75%. I almost DNF'd it, but I love Dade. The MFC was struggling with depression, which I'm also struggling with
Oh, bless you.
right now. So it's triggering me. Fair. That is fair. I
Send
still
you
love
all the
the
hearts.
Chromecast restarted out of nowhere, and I've only just got back on, and suddenly Gavin was here. What a lovely surprise. I love that for you.
Honestly, if someone like I'm sure there's loads of people, but like if someone hates me and they just see me pop up, that's like, oh, not him again. Not him again. Can imagine. Because actually, I feel like we've sprinted more this past because I joined you for Magic Monday sprints,
Yep.
and then you came onto my sprints on Monday as well. I think it was on Monday or something, but I'm pretty
No,
sure.
that was like last week. Last week. We did Magic
Was
Monday
it?
sprints and then jumped on your sprints back to back. Yeah. Because I did Magic Monday followed by Cliterature sprints this week.
Oh, you did. Oh my
Yeah.
god. I I feel like I've missed a whole week. What?
Yeah.
I feel like I genuinely thought that we did those sprints together the Monday just gone.
No, that was last week. We have seen a lot of each other recently though. I'm loving it.
Mm, true,
It's
yeah.
great.
It is the year of 2024 is Steph and Gav. Gav,
Buckle up.
buckle up.
I just waved at my phone and went to say hi, Gavin, out loud, but managed to stop myself before I did. I can't tell you how many times I do that if I watch somebody's sprints that I'm not on. I will
Yeah.
constantly, like, when they say bye at the end of the sprints, I'll be like, bye.
Yeah, exactly. Even on videos too. So Shan, don't worry about doing that. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
So many people surprised by the Gavin. I mean, I didn't tell them you were coming, so granted, I would also
Yeah.
be surprised.
Yes. Hard back,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a ridiculous comparison. 11.99 to 14 quid. Yeah, I am a bit picky with my ebooks, to be honest.
Like, you must
Oh,
get
that's
so much more
shocking.
with the ebook. Like, if the ebook came with the audiobook, then maybe. But I
Yeah.
think all you do is when you do get the ebook, you get the audiobook for cheaper.
Yeah, so I usually do that if like the ebook is like 99p and then you're
Mhm,
getting the audiobook for 3.49 as well. I will
mhm.
then do it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I was saying that like Tress of the Emerald Sea doesn't have an audiobook from Audible. I have now since found it on Spotify and paid for it, which I'm not reading the book for the video. So yay for
That's
that.
so funny, Steph, because I also paid for it in December because I was going to read all of Brandon Sanderson's Secret Project books, and I really
Yeah.
wanted the audiobook and I couldn't find it. So I ended up buying it, and then I just decided not to read it anymore. We're the
Matchy
same
matchy.
person.
So then I was going to try and get it on ebook because I was like, maybe I'll like read it on my Kindle quicker than I will physically read it. But it was like
Mhm.
11. It's down to 8.49 now, but it was 11.99, and I was like, no, hell no. I
Hell
mean, I
no,
didn't.
H2O.
Yeah, I didn't. Granted, I didn't pay for the physical copy. It got sent to me by the publisher, but that's not the point.
Hmm.
So now I've paid 14.99 for the audiobook.
You'll get to it eventually.
The person who was going to sell a Fate Inked Blood for normal price to me on Vinted message saying that their parcel was
I
lost. So
I
now
bet it wasn't lost. I bet they just want to sell it for a higher price now. Like
yeah,
this is me being cynical, but I bet you they're probably seeing it go for a lot more online and decided, you know what? I'm also going to charge the same amount.
yeah. And how do they know that the parcel was lost before you do?
Mm,
How do they know that? Because normally the buyer would come to the seller and say, the parcel hasn't turned up. Do
mm.
you have any tracking? That's what
Or
I've had now.
maybe the person selling it is a scalper and they pre-ordered the book or they ordered the book with the intention of selling it on, and the getting it from Fairyloot's gotten lost. Like so, like they need to get it from Fairyloot first and then send it. So
Uh,
maybe that's what they've done. Or like, yeah, they might not have scalped it, they might have just like lost interest in reading it and
could
just
be a
thought, you know
possibility.
what, yeah, we'll go.
Yeah.
Here's a Sandra being a little bitch.
Nice to meet you, though. Hey, Sandra.
Right, I'm not going to watch your Unhaul Project video anymore. I have it on my watch later list, Sandra. So I'm not going to watch it now.
Hmm.
Mm,
This is true, yeah. And you can take them anywhere with you as well, can't you?
hmm Ebook for
My
free.
dream is
Yeah, I think
yeah.
absolutely. There should be some kind of well, obviously, this might not work because if there was a QR code inside the book, people could just scan it when they go to bookshops and things. But like, if there was a way of confirming your purchase, and maybe it's like on a receipt that you get from Waterstones or anywhere
Yeah.
like physical, then you could scan it and get the audiobook or the ebook for free with it. But yeah, I guess it's just kind of a lot of people could take advantage of that
Yeah, for sure.
for sure.
I do it as well, to be fair.
Mm. Mm. Lost from Fairy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a bummer. I mean, it should get replaced, so they should still get, yeah.
Yeah, they would send a replacement. If they got it lost, then they would send a replacement, but they would have to sell it. Send it to the seller. But I do think they will probably say that it's going for a lot more online and bump the price up
Yeah. Yeah.
if it got lost. If it got lost.
This also makes me sad. I try not to sell straight away. I want to at least give the book a chance, but I have been terrible in previous years at looking up what the books are so that I can skip any that I'm not interested in. But this year I'm being so much better about it. Like I've skipped the next, I think 2 or 3 boxes from Illumicrate because I'm no interest in the books. So I'd rather they go to somebody else that would want them. I don't know how it works, to be honest, but they'll be available then to go in the Illumicrate shop and people that actually want them can have them. So I am trying to be better at keeping an eye on what's coming out and then skipping anything I'm not interested in. But I'm glad that I stuck with Cage of Gods because that's beautiful, that book. I'm just hoping it's as good on the inside as it is on the outside.
Yeah, I mean, same. To be honest, I don't really keep up to date with what would be good or anything in like the YA and adult books that we do get. I have no idea. So I don't know. Even if I knew in advance, I wouldn't know if I wouldn't want it. You know what I mean? The only one is Cassandra Clare because I just don't like Cassandra Clare. But I didn't realize she was going to be in was it Illumicrate or Fairy? She was in one of them. That was like a normal monthly box. And I was like, that's the only time I've gotten one. And I've been like, I really didn't want this. I don't want it. I still have it because you never know, but I'm more likely to probably sell that one on than I am to keep it when I unhaul it.
Yeah. I skipped that one, to be fair. I bought Divine Rivals on Vinted and received a baby grow. I sold a book. I can't remember what the book was now, but it was a special edition book and it was going for like 50 quid. And I sold the book, used the Amazon drop-off box thingy me bobs, you know, that are outside shops and stuff. I used one of them. And the girl messaged me a few days later and was like, I've received a pair of flip-flops. Do you know what's happened? And I was like, for fuck's sake. And the Amazon box, I've actually taken it off now as an option for people to pick for delivery because I don't like the system in the slightest. You don't put any name or any address on the box. You just put the box inside a locker. And then they sort that side of things out. And I think what's happened is they've ended up accessing the wrong locker and putting the address on the wrong parcel. So I ended up 50 quid down because she got a refund and also without the book. And I was really annoyed about the whole thing. So I've stopped using the Amazon locker thing now. I only use Every and Yodel because they're the only ones I haven't had a problem with so far. Touch wood.
Oh my God, yeah, touch wood. God, that's a pain in the arse. I'm sorry you were down 50 quid.
Yeah, it was just frustrating, to be honest. Went to the shop for snacks, came home with mainly veggies and fruits and some popcorn, let's be honest, snacking on a salad. Look at you go.
Yeah, I'm proud of you. And you know what? Popcorn is fine. Popcorn is absolutely fine. You deserve a little treat as well amongst all of that. Yeah, I would have as well, honestly, to be fair. But I was just so hooked on Spy Family, I just had to keep going. Yeah.
Yeah. How long did you go for last night?
For about 3 hours. I was like live from 11 p.m. until about 2:30 a.m.
Nice.
I think. Yeah, something like that.
I was up till about 3:30 watching Drive to Survive season 6. I finished it off last night.
I love that. I love late night watching things, or like even like watching late night sprints, or just a late night live show. Like say Ali from Hot Back Order, she goes live on Twitch around about midnight my time, so I'm always watching her until about like 3 a.m. On like a Tuesday and Thursday night. But I just love that time. I don't know why, but there's something so calming about it and so like chill about it. It's like most people are in bed, it's dark outside, you can kind of have some time off.
It's super peaceful.
Yeah, peaceful, that's it. Yeah.
And your phone's not blowing up constantly as well, unless, you know, it is because I'm messaging you.
Yeah, that too. I was trying to watch my Titanic YouTube video while we were messaging the other night, and I was just like, I took in nothing on that video. I started back from the beginning.
You were like, this bitch, I wish you would just shut the fuck up and go to sleep.
I'm sure I messaged you first, so I take all accountability.
You might have to be honest. What were we even talking about?
I think we were talking about Katie's video.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, Steph, I absolutely love you being in this video, and I love putting you on the thumbnail. I would have made you bigger if I could have. Had you dominate the thumbnail and take someone else off, you know, just because
that video was so good.
It was great. It was the peak of booktube in 2024, I think.
Facts. And then to actually do sprints with her the other day and suddenly realize that we've actually never hung out live before was sick. It was.
I loved seeing you guys sprint together. It was awesome.
Yeah, I loved it. It was so good. I love Katie. She's great.
She is.
You know, when you get that thing though where you're like, oh my God, there's a celebrity on my YouTube channel right now. I was in that mode and I was trying to be really chill about it and not like fangirl completely.
Oh, bless you. Now you did great. You did absolutely great. It felt natural. The flow was there. It was beautiful. It was a good time. It was like you'd already sprinted 1,500 times before together. And I can't wait to come to Norway as well, Sandra. Give you a big sloppy kiss on the lips.
I'd love to come on your trip.
I know. I wish it wasn't expensive. I really do.
That's the only thing. Like at the moment, I'm on the cusp of having to cancel my spot on Jade's trip because I was hoping for obviously the New York trip to be able to help me fund that trip, and it's not come to plan. So,
Oh, I hope something comes up that means you can still fund
yeah,
it.
fingers crossed. I saw you voted on my poll yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how that's going to go. I was really hoping that one of them would be, very far ahead of the other so that it makes the decision for me so I don't have to make the decision. It's really close on the votes, really
They are
close.
great options, both of them. Both are great,
Yeah.
great options. I will say, I think the Greece trip will be cheaper, I think. Cheaper
Do
than
you
Ireland.
reckon?
I think so, yeah, because when I was looking at it too, yeah, I think for some reason the UK, Ireland, in Europe is more expensive
Yeah.
than like other places.
I
But
think it's
both,
because they're a US company.
yeah, true, true. So it's like taking in mind the
Yeah.
distance and stuff. That's true.
Kate is great, honestly. She's really cool. Chaotic as hell, but we love her for it.
Yeah, we do. We do.
She's fantastic. I'm hoping for a good chunk of the day, to be honest. The last couple of sprints that I've been doing, I've ended up cutting off pretty early because I've been wanting to watch Drive to Survive and my priorities have been all wrong. But I've finished now because I stayed up till after o'clock this morning watching it, so I've no need to rush off anymore.
Good, good. Now you
And
can focus on the books.
yeah, and also I need to get through Mile High today. I am not letting this book run into tomorrow, and I am not that far in. So I'm 154 pages in. I've got a ways to go with this, so I'm
Very
determined to
nice.
finish it.
Yeah, I did with tongue.
The only way to receive a smack on the lips from Gavin.
Yeah. I put myself on the wait list for it.
Same. I haven't heard anything though.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
If you can get a big combo, then I absolutely would do that too. But I have no faith that I will make it to the top of the wait list. I bet you I'll still be waiting for like the next 2 years because they had thousands of people sign up
yeah.
for it. So I doubt I'll get on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine.
You kind of know all of the itinerary activities. So yeah, be like, oh, Gavin's supposed to be here on this day.
Just stroll up and be, oh my god, fancy seeing you here. What are the
Wow,
chances?
this is insane. Wow, who knew?
Starts in
Stunning.
April. I
Damn. So
would have.
hopefully, sorry, I was going to say, hopefully they'll let us know soon who makes the list.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely booking this place. Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might have been when I was talking like with Steph the other night. I was watching a video on the Titanic on YouTube. Happens every now and then.
Imagine. That would be so funny. All right. Shall we get some reading done?
Yes, I'm going to film a little review of volume 2 and 3, and then I'll get to it.
Cool beans. All right. Let's go.
Let's go. Stop what you're doing, you sexy bitches.
How did everyone do?
Well, I did good. I got a vlog update done for Spy Family. Now, like, I've only read 3 volumes so far. The vlog's currently in raw footage is 50 minutes. It's nearly an hour for 3 volumes. I'm just like, when will I learn to shut the hell up? You know what I mean?
That's so weird you say that, because I was literally saying that to my patrons in Discord today while I was editing the footage for the Cliterature vlog. I'm like, when will I ever learn to shut the hell up?
Right? Like, we need some lessons in grace and decorum when it comes to reviewing, because we're just gobshites, Steph. I feel like you and I were the worst people to pair together because we're just a couple of gobshites.
I literally just said to my vloggers I didn't update. Also, I had to go run out to the car because I left my camera case in the car. My battery died. So I had to go to the car to go and get my fucking camera case. And naturally, I had to let the vlog though. No, they didn't need to know. Anyway, I just said to the vlog, I'm hoping to get through this book today, but Gav has just joined me on sprints, which is absolutely wonderful. However, we don't know how to shut up. So there's a chance I might not finish this today.
Well, I want you to so badly, but I also just want to be selfish and just keep you talking.
I know.
That's what
I know.
But you know what? I wouldn't have us any other way. I did get a little bit of a book haul during that sprinty row as well. I had a knock at the door, got four cheeky little things. I only wanted one thing, but because I was ordering, I was just like, I might as well get a couple more because I don't want the delivery driver to think this is a waste of time. So that's always my justification. But I did get the Crossroads novella by Laurel Hightower. You got that?
I have it too. I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, I want to read it next. Like, I want to do, like, after I've read like at least 5 volumes of Spy Family this weekend, I want to read like 4 horror novellas because I want to read something a bit different, you know. So this is one of the horror novellas I needed, and then I got 3 manga. I got the 2nd volume of Witch Hat Atelier Kitchen, so that one's just come out, so I needed that. 6th volume of Cherry Magic because I freaking love it. I'm obsessed. Might even read that today. And then this is part 2, volume 2 of Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Nice.
I need to get, yeah.
I just got volume 1 of Cherry Magic.
Yeah.
Because you put it in my Patreon pot. So I was like, well, if it comes up, I need to make sure I've got it.
See, part of me is now regretting putting in the Patreon pot because I want you to read it now. I want you to read it right now.
Well, if it doesn't come up in April, watch me manifest the shit out of this now, because the amount of times that I've done this, and it blows my mind every single time. I am convinced I might be a little bit of a witch. But if it doesn't come up from April's Patreon pick, I'll probably end up reading it for the 24 manga in 24 hours in April.
Oh, please, 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 please. It's like so short and quick to read and beautiful. It will be perfect for a 24 manga in 24 hours challenge. Like, it was made for that kind of challenge.
I'm really excited to give it a read. Do you have all of your horror novellas for your video? Sorry, I got distracted then and just totally changed the...
I have one called Nothing But Black and Teeth.
It's a good one.
Yeah, in the Ballad of Black Tom. I have 3. I need one more, but I was just going to go to the library tomorrow to see what they had.
I have the Ballad of Black Tom too.
Oh my gosh. Are we like the same person?
And I have read Nothing But Black and Teeth. It's in here somewhere at the back. It's there. Can you see that?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the version I've got too.
This is a good one if you can get hold of it.
I've had my eye on it. I've never been able to like find it available anywhere.
It's really hard to get hold of. I think I had to get mine from like eBay or something, but it is a good one.
I wonder if my library would have it. I don't know, like probably not, but I still want to check because you just never know. You just never know.
It is good. I don't know if you would classify this as a novella or not. Maybe it's too long, but I think you've already read it. You're not supposed to die tonight.
No, I haven't read it yet. I want to though.
It's only 228 pages.
Oh, I just looked at my library. It says A House at the Bottom of the Lake is on order, but it says published by Orion Books 2024. So I wonder if a new edition is coming out this year. Like
Oh,
maybe
interesting.
they might be reprinting it, or a new edition is coming out. So the house, because I know it's been out for a while.
Yeah, but it's really hard to get hold of. It's like completely out of print. 2016 it came out.
Yeah, apparently on September 5th, 2024. It looks like there
Nice.
might be a new edition of it coming out.
That's my brother's birthday.
Oh,
Yeah.
he should get him it then for his birthday.
He wouldn't read it. He'd just look at it and be like, "Why have you bought me this?" And I'd be like, "It's pretty good." It's all kind of weird though. Like it's a little bit like a fever dream, you know, like The Last House on Needless Street is a bit like a fever dream. It gives me that kind of vibe. I really did enjoy my time with it, to be fair. It's very good.
Good. I like fever dreams sometimes.
Yeah, same. Everyone's making very good progress. I thought we'd just click through these while we're chatting because otherwise we'll be here forever.
True that.
Forever and ever. I made it to page 208 of my book, so my dent is looking a little bit better.
Yeah, and you won't have to run out to grab anything else, right? In the next few spreads. Okay, good.
Yeah, I can just sit here and read now.
Good.
We're on the telly. Mom, I'm famous.
We made it, Steph. We've made it.
Wash the car.
Right.
Nice. I paid someone to wash my car the other day. There's no way I'm washing my own car. My brother would be calling me up like, "What are you doing?" Because my brother details cars as like a side hobby. And he'd be like, "What are you doing?" And he always looks down his nose at me whenever I get the car washed. But I'm like, "You're always too busy. You're either working or with the kids to wash my car for me. So get someone else to do it."
I can imagine cleaning the inside of it is worse than cleaning the outside.
Yeah. I keep this car much cleaner on the inside than I used to keep my old car. Because, you know, like it's way more bougie and expensive. But I just got way too comfortable with my old car. I had it for like 8 years, so it was literally a piece of me at that point. But this car I've only had for like 18 months. But I think I'm going to try and sell it this year because the insurance is just absolutely obscene on it. So yeah, I can't afford another year's insurance on that car.
Oh no, I wasn't celebrating that one. I was celebrating Five Family Portrait.
This is celebrating the expensive insurance. But if you two stood in front of new releases, you'd pick the same book. You know what? You're probably not wrong.
Yeah, most likely. I feel like 90%. If it was like maybe a romance, I probably wouldn't go towards it as much. But if it was like something like horror, thriller, fantasy, we probably would go for the same ones.
Even like manga, graphic novel and stuff, I think we would as well.
Yes.
Yeah, we're very similar. I think there's quite a few people that I do have a lot of similarities with. Like, I'm trying to think with Jade now what we have similarities on. It is mostly fantasy, but even then, it's waning at this point. Like, we don't have a great deal in common as far as our reading is concerned. I'm mixed with Becca a little bit, but like with you, I think you're probably one of the people I have the most in common with. And I love that for us.
I love that for us too. Literal. Yeah, you're the male Gavin and I'm the female Steph.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're the female Gavin and I'm the male Steph. That's what I meant.
Close enough. We're gonna. Do we have like a name for us? You know, like me and Jade, a frat bag.
No, I don't think we do.
We could do with one.
We could if we have any good selections. Binding 13. Is that a horror novella?
No. Well, contemporary with a sprinkle of romance. Look at the size of this book.
No, I don't think I will.
I don't know if it would be up your street, but I'd be so interested to know your thoughts on it. But it's they're not ready for you yet. Wait.
No.
Um, but
Houses.
so, it's also such a large book for you, literally, to read just for the sake of reading it to see what your thoughts are on it.
I'd need an incentive. What's the incentive? You know?
I guarantee tears.
Oh,
Guarantee them.
I could be
Also,
persuaded.
it's my favorite book of the year and one of my favorite books of all time, and it will be my favorite book of the year come December 2024. I can
Well, I would read it
guarantee
for
that
that reason.
right now.
I would read it for that reason.
It got
That's
straight
incentive.
tens across the board on Core Pile, and nothing has ever gotten straight tens across the board on Core Pile.
Jesus.
Yup. Lots of triggers though, so just be wary of that if you do have any.
I'm pretty good with reading stuff where there are triggers.
Yeah. Same.
Very long audiobook. It's quite addictive.
Very long
I mean,
audio. It's
if it's
you know what? You know what bothers me so much about the audiobook for Binding 13 though? It's split in two, and it really fucked me off because I couldn't get it on Everend at the time. It was unavailable to me at the time when I was picking it up.
right.
So I ended up getting the audiobook from Audible till I suddenly realized that I would need to use 2 credits because it was split in two. And I was like, what is the reason for this? Because granted, it's a long audiobook, but you can get the likes of like Mad Ship as one audiobook, which is, I don't know how long the audiobook is for this, but I'm guessing around the 40-hour mark.
Yeah,
Maybe.
most likely Mad Ship audiobook.
It was the closest chunky book to me.
It's 33 hours and 56 minutes.
Yeah. So I don't understand why the likes of like Binding 13 needed to be split into two. I think Keeping 13 was the same as well. It was split into two, and I was really annoyed about it.
Yeah, because I'm sure there's like even Jane Austen collections on like Audible where it's like every single Jane Austen book, and that's like 50, 60, 70 hours or something. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, and
they're just
they're
gonna
in.
get
Yeah, just annoyed me. Stav or Gaff.
Yeah, we need nicknames. Like, we need, like, because if you have like Rat Bag, which is obviously like Fanny and Rat Bag, we need like some kind of nickname
Yeah.
blendings and stuff. Like
Stephen.
Stephen, pretty much. They just sound like like normal names.
Oh, thank you so much. I really like them. I had no idea what I was getting this time around. Usually I have an idea. So she scrolled through my Pinterest board of nail inspiration and was like, okay, I've got something in my mind, and just went to town.
Well, I like that.
Yup. Game of Thrones, Clash of Kings, 37 hours. Yeah. I've got a couple books on my Audible that are like 48 hours long. I can't remember what they are, but I've definitely got some.
Yikes.
After 3 a.m, woke up at 7:30 a.m. and fell asleep for another 4 hours. My alarm went off at 9.
Broken night's sleep, that. But anyway, sorry.
Yeah. No, my alarm went off at 9 o'clock this morning, and I was like, really? Do I have to get up? I just sat in bed for like half an hour doom scrolling, and then was like, right, I should probably get up now before I fall asleep again.
Yeah. Very true.
A scruffy?
I think that means somebody with a beard.
Oh, okay.
I think it's slang.
That makes sense, to be fair.
So maybe if I get called, if I'm scruffy, scruff bag.
Jade's the bag side of it, though, because we're frat bag, so Fanny and rat bag.
So it'll be scranny. 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 It's like scran, you know, like food.
Yeah.
Which I do like food. I like food a lot.
I was going to say that would make sense for us. We're always scranning. I've just been scranning actually on a mini egg chocolate bar.
Oh, nice.
Elite chocolate.
Oh my gosh, I love Easter time for all the chocolate. stuff that comes out.
Same. Stan and Fravin.
Stan is good. Like, Stan is in, like, standing someone.
Yeah.
Oh, Faffy. Faffy would be right. We do Faff as
We
well.
do, Faff. We do. We procrastinate hard over here, me and you. Constantly faffing. I also can't wait for the audiobook for Fate Inked in Blood to come out because I will be listening to it. I've already read the book, but I'll do it.
Yeah, when I read it, I will have the audiobook on hand too. It's just too beautiful.
It's
gorgeous.
Really pretty. I did order a normal copy as well, and that came through the other day as well. Considering the book doesn't come out for another 2 days, that came from Waterstones the other day.
Oh.
So now I have 3 copies. 3 copies.
You
of
have
it.
3
It's
copies?
Really, well, yeah, because I got an ARC as well.
Yeah, true.
Which is how I already read it. So I have.
You're getting terrible.
I mean, I was about to say I haven't done it on purpose. I have. Absolutely, I have done it on purpose. But obviously, I didn't. I did say yes to that ARC. That would have been a lie. They asked me, did I want it? And I said, yeah. Not thinking that I would actually get picked. And then it came. And then the Fairy Loot one. It's just so pretty.
It's too beautiful.
Yeah. And then the normal edition.
Oh, to be fair, the normal edition does look pretty good too.
Yeah, and I'm glad that I got it because it is so different to the Fairy Loot one. So I am glad they're so different. And then under the dust jacket, it's got these gorgeous foiled blue runes, which is the other reason I got it as well. So yeah, I'm excited. But this one isn't signed, so I can take this one and the ARC with me to Rare in September and get them signed because she's going to be at Rare.
Oh, you're going to love that. That's
I know, I'm so
good.
excited.
Do you know many other authors following?
Yeah, weirdly enough, Liz Tomford is going to be there.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. There's a few actually. Also, there's a few that I've read this week that are going to be there. Jay Bree, who's done Broken Bonds, which I've read this week, she's going to be there. Laura Pavlov, I read Always Mine this week. She's going to be there. Oh. Chloe Walsh, who did Binding 13, she's going to be there.
And then you can ask her why the fuck the audiobook is 2 parts.
Yeah. Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah. I've got a bone to pick with you.
Exactly. Let's take it outside. Let's take this outside. Make me use 2 fucking credits. Yeah, bitch.
How dare you? Yeah, no, I'm excited. First of all, I'm excited because it's in Edinburgh and I love Edinburgh. It's so beautiful. But I'm also excited because it's going to be my first bookish event since Yalk. So it's been a while since I've been to a bookish event, but I'm nervous because I'm going on my own and it's expensive to stay in Edinburgh. Like, I booked this really crappy hotel for cheap. But my mum has said that she will come with me because she's quite happy to just wander around Edinburgh while I'm at the event. She literally doesn't care. So she's like, I'll come with you. We'll get somewhere a little bit more expensive and just pay half each. So quite happy to pay what I was going to pay for my crappy hotel as half and get something a little bit nicer and maybe stay another day or something.
That'd be lush because then you can do like some book shopping in Edinburgh as well. Or just like explore, see if you can meet up with anyone who lives in Edinburgh as well. That'd be nice.
Yeah, so I'm thinking of making a whole weekend out of it. I kept saying to Andy, like, I was so lucky to get a ticket because I didn't get it in the original sale. I actually got it through Becca's Patreon. One of her patrons was selling the ticket. She messaged me straight away going, there is a ticket going free. Not free, but there's a ticket for sale in my Patreon at the moment if you still want it. So I got it straight away. And then I ummed and ahed when I started looking for hotels. I kept saying to Andy, I just don't know whether to go or whether to sell my ticket on because it's going to be so expensive. And he was like, you should go because if you don't, you're going to regret not going once it happens. And I was like, you're right.
Yeah, it does look like you've been quite excited for it. So yeah. I did look at what scruffy means on Urban Dictionary, and it means like when a dog licks your genitals. So for example, I was horny, so I used some peanut butter and got some scruffy. So maybe we won't. It's also like the act of eating another person's pubic hair.
What the
So, for example, I wonder what kind of shampoo Kenneth uses because his pubes tasted like bananas when I gave him a scruffy. So I'm like, should we use that as a nickname?
I mean, that's Urban Dictionary. Like, do they purposely
Yeah.
come up with stupid shit for the
Sometimes.
explanations?
But there is a different one, like scruff. There's a different one called scruff, like someone who's
Yeah,
a scruff. And sometimes that can be like dirty and unkempt and stuff, but it could also mean someone who is handsome, suave, intelligent, and witty. So there are many different meanings you can get from so many different things.
I'm gonna go with handsome, suave, and witty.
Okay, that's good.
Or by channel names, loves it all. Cute.
Oh, yeah, because Steph loves it all. Steph loves, Gavin loves it
Yeah,
all, Gavin reads it all. So yeah, Steph loves it all, or just loves it all. I don't know.
just loves it
Steph and Gavin
all.
loves it all. Just loves it all.
Yeah.
Loves it all.
I don't like the face on the normal one. That's fair. I think the end papers in the new one is prettier. I'm not gonna lie. Like the end papers, the illustration of Freya in this is absolutely insanely beautiful.
Yeah.
Like she is stunning. And exactly what I pictured Freya to look like, rather than the woman on the cover of the original.
Oh. I do kind of like the Faffy. Faffy's good.
Faffy is cool. I think it sums us up quite well.
Yes, it does. It does.
Yeah.
We'll just keep that genitalia meaning between us.
Yeah. I added 13 books to my physical TBR this year, but only 4 read, and that's making me feel not great. Think I need some mozzarella sticks. I love how we got from here to here and it ended with mozzarella sticks. That's outstanding. If it makes you feel any better, I think I'm on about added 50 books to my TBR this year. We're only in the end of February.
February in 2 months, yeah. Sounds about right. That's why we unhaul as well, though. You did do a big unhaul recently, right? So
I did, yeah, I did.
you should be good.
My rating for Fate Inked in Blood was 5 stars. It was my favourite book of the year until I read Binding 13 2 weeks later. But I guarantee it will be in my top 10 for the year, A Fate Inked in Blood. It was so good.
I'll read it. I'll read it.
It's really good.
Oh,
Nice.
I've heard of Maria V. Snyder. I think I might have something of theirs, but I don't know.
I will have to check those authors out for sure.
I know. Haunted Nunnery is expensive, but I managed to get it booked. I put down my deposit. So
You going to a haunted nunnery?
Yeah, in June. That's my next haunted place. It's what won the poll. It won the poll by 1%. It was either like it was like the haunted school, the haunted nunnery, and the haunted manor, and the haunted nunnery got 30%, and the school and the manor got 29% each.
Oh wow.
So it was like really close. Really close.
Haunted nunnery sounds way more terrifying than a haunted school or mansion, though, I'm not gonna lie.
I
don't know
agree.
why, but it does.
No, it does. There's a chapel in the middle of it and everything as well. And I'll have the entire thing to myself.
Jesus wept.
So,
Oh, I love Beach Read. I hope you're enjoying it, Chloe.
me too. Well, actually, did I love Beach Read? I think I liked it. Yeah. We'll go with that.
Yeah. Tried Wild Stay City. Oh, nice. I'm going to actually have to get on my mum's case about finding somewhere, because if we leave it too late, it will get incredibly expensive or we won't be able to get anywhere decent. But she's like, oh, yeah, well, I could have just got something cheaper, like nearer the airport, but it means me travelling into Edinburgh City Centre. And I was like, Mum, I just don't think you understand the vast amount of books I'm going to be carrying all day. Like, I need to be closer.
It'll be a lot.
But we do need somewhere with a car park, because I think we're going to drive up rather than train it up.
Yeah, I mean, if I lived closer, I would have just said stay with me, but I don't.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been perfect. We do need to get something in the calendar for us, though.
We do.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Annabelle. It's only like 3 p.m. for us as well. It's like too early to be talking about this.
Yeah. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. I haven't heard of Fort Brits Book Fest before, but that sounds great. I love York as well.
Yeah, yoga's great. You're gonna have the best time, Lynette. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. You're not old for these things. And I read romance books and I'm going.
Yeah, even if I was 97 years old, I would still be going to Yelp. I'd still be going to Rare, you know what I mean? It's like, you're never too old. That's a
Yeah.
social construct that should be abolished.
Absolutely. I have
Mhm.
to I do have this argument with myself regularly though, not daily, but regularly about being too old to be on YouTube anymore.
Mhm.
And I constantly have to be like, don't be dumb.
Exactly. You're nowhere near too old.
Yeah,
There's no such thing as old when you enjoy what you do.
exactly.
Squiff is also a gay dating app. I've never used it myself, but it would be just right for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out any ghost stories about the place, and I can't find anything. So I'm like, why is it haunted? Like, what's the deal there? Because I can't find any ghost stories. So
Oh, really?
yeah, I need to like really check into it. I don't think anyone's died there, so I feel like it might be okay if I take a nun outfit and just like try and do some investigations as a nun. But then I don't know if that would be disrespectful.
Oh. How did I not know that you live in York, Theo? I did not know this.
Yeah, that's so close.
Yeah.
The amount of times I've been in York, I was in York literally this time last year for the Haunted Inn.
Oh, yeah. Much, much smaller. Nice. It's amazing, actually, some of the stuff that you can find. Like, if you proper do a deep dive into events and stuff, but sometimes you just end up finding yourself on the most random websites with the weirdest book events going.
Yes. I really want to try and do some like Comic Cons as well and try and meet some
Yeah.
celebrities that I love.
That would be cool.
That would
The
be pretty
Comic
cool.
Con at Yalk is always really good. I say always, I've only been to Yalk once, but
Yes. And I preferred Comic Con over Yelp when I was there too. I
I do.
loved the setup and everything.
I spent more time at Comic Con than I did at Yalk.
Mm.
Yay! Welcome.
Welcome in.
Usually September. It moves around. A bit like Rare because it's either in Edinburgh or London, and they do one in Paris as well.
Mm. Hey, you need to stay the night. Stay the night inside.
Terrify the life out yourself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Tara Matharu's Dragon Rider does look good. Does look good.
Nice.
But I don't know if I will get the broken. I mean, it's very pretty, but I don't know if I'm gonna love it. So I don't know if I should go for it. You know what I mean? It's like I'm torn. Like, do I just go for it because it'll probably sell out, or do I wait for? Because the only other book series that I know Tara Matharu has done is like the Summoner series, which was young adult, and like I still haven't really read the books. I feel like I grew out of reading them, but I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Shall we do another sprint?
If one must, I do want you to finish Mile High. To be fair,
Same.
I
I don't
do.
know why my brain continued that sentence on, and luckily I stopped myself before it came out of my mouth. And I was about to say, should we have a butcher's? And I don't know where the rest of that sentence was going, and I don't know what I was having a butcher's at, but
A butcher's
I
at
meant,
what?
I don't know. I meant do a sprint.
I do love when you say, shall we have a butcher's, or like any kind of, thing like when we're on sprints, you just have a little look at something, or in one of your vlogs. It's
Yeah,
got so many stepisms that I love.
I know. Not many people use butchers, do they? As like, I'm going to have a look.
Yeah, but you know what? It's starting to get into my vocabulary a little bit now, so I'm just like, damn, that's death token, isn't it?
This is how you know we've been spending loads of time together. Jade the other day actually said tea for dinner the other day, and I was buzzing, and Jake immediately jumped on it and was like, "It's dinner!"
You say what you want.
I know. Exactly. All right, cool. Let's go before I get distracted by the comments again.
Yes. We end up sprinting for 50 minutes and talking for 50 minutes.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
How did you do?
Good. I pooped. I put the books that I got today away, which was kind of hard actually, because I had to shuffle around and like make room and move things down and stuff. So that was a bit of a pain in the ass. And I also started to make the graphics for the Spy Family blog. So I just have a few more to do, and then I will actually get to reading.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's
Love that.
been more productive than anything else.
Good. I made it to page 270 of my book. It's almost halfway, 47% as far as the Kindle's concerned. So
Okay.
progress is being made.
And it's holding your attention. It's good so far.
Yeah, it's really good. The more that I get to know the characters, the more I'm enjoying it.
Oh, good.
It's really
Good.
Yeah, I'm having a really good time. I was just gonna do because the second one is on for Booktuber favorites video. So obviously I wanted to try and get to this before I pick the second one up, and I thought this weekend would be a perfect opportunity to do that. So, but I don't physically own the second one, but I think I might buy it. I was just going to do it on Kindle Unlimited, which I will probably end up doing anyway and listen to the audiobook. But I think I want copies of these because the covers are quite cute.
Yeah. And if you're going to meet the author as well, get them signed.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
For sure.
For sure, for sure. 94%. Kindle is saying 22 minutes left. Nice.
Ooh.
Doom scrolled for a bit. Trying so hard not to end up on TikTok.
Yeah. Don't worry, you've got the strength. I believe in you.
I know. I think it helps because I'm listening to an audiobook. So that helps keep me off TikTok because obviously the minute I go on it, my audiobook stops. Nice. 67 pages of highly suspicious and unfairly cute. Got a bit distracted. That is actually the perfect summary for you.
It's honestly, if a book title would describe, that would probably be the one.
Yeah, if you were to look up highly suspicious and unfairly cute on Urban Dictionary, it'd be a picture of Gav and not the book.
There we go.
Got a bit distracted, but read 32 pages of Daughter of Smoke and Bone. Nice.
For a second there, I thought it meant House of Flame and Shadow. And I don't know why, because none of those would fit really. Ignore me. I say an acronym and I get confused.
Yeah, easily done. It's only because I know Joanna started Daughter of Smoke and Bone earlier on today, but that probably would have taken me longer otherwise had I not already known that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched some more Married at First Sight and read chapter of Spy X Family Volume 8. Nice. I procrastinated. Standard.
So standard, especially for Sandra. She doesn't do any work. Like Sandra is probably the laziest person I know, so not surprised.
Yeah, I'm having a good time with it so far, actually, to be honest. I'm very surprised because when I first started it last night, I was a little bit worried and anxious going into it because somebody made a comment yesterday about the fact that over on TikTok, there's been quite a few book talkers that have made comments about the fact that a white author is writing people of color. So I was a little bit anxious about that when I first started it, but I'm really enjoying it. I'm enjoying where the story's going. I've really loved the characters. Xanders and Stevie are really cute. So yeah, I'm having a good time with it so far.
Oh, good.
One more chore left to do. And physically reading and studying drowning. Nice. 20 pages because I'm getting sleepy from reading.
Fair, Patricia. If you need a nap, take a nap. Hi, yeah. Mama Colson.
Hello. Oh, is that Mama Colson? Cute. That's so weird because when I saw Kim Colson, I was like, oh my God, Katie's here. And then I was like, no, it's Kim.
But you know what, Kim? We would prefer to have you here, okay? But don't tell Katie.
Sure. Yeah. Got to page 194. I'm not going to lie, I'm getting a bit bored with Wildfire at the moment. Oh no, you were really enjoying it before.
Yeah.
I want to power through, but I don't want to stop enjoying it. I don't know what to do. Could you break it up with like a graphic novel or a manga or something and just do something that'll be really quick to get through and you'll nail in like a sprint and it just breaks it up a bit? Maybe you just need a break from it.
How long is left of it? Do we
Yeah.
know? How long's left? If you only have like 50 pages, I don't know. But then again, I don't know, because if you try and power through, it could put you off even more.
Yeah. That's
Really
the only
could.
thing, isn't it? It's such a shame though, because I know earlier on Theo said that he wasn't sure he was going to like it, but now that he's into it, he's having a good time. Read My Love Mix Up Volume 1. Played
Oh, you'll
Disney
have to let me know if that's any good, because I got so many people recommend me that after I read Cherry Magic, and everyone was like, "Oh, you should read My Love Mix Up." So maybe I shall, if Chloe liked it.
Nice.
Mm.
What book did you DNF? Because I'm nosy.
Was it Binding 13?
Don't do that to me. If it was Binding 13, don't tell me. Pretend it was something else. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I DNF'd this one.
Did you DNF? Was it a DNF for now or DNF forever?
Forever. It was the writing style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit flowery.
Yeah.
Might need a
That's
nap,
fair.
yeah.
Maybe you'll feel a bit better about coming back to it later when you've had a nap.
Yeah, exactly. Although, to be honest, I don't feel like for me, any nap would be enough. I just constantly feel tired and sleepy. I have to nap forever to not feel tired.
That is a mood. That is a mood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 2.5 speed, which surprisingly my slow processing brain kept up with. Nice.
The audiobook narrator might be a little bit slower than usual as well in
Yeah.
speaking. Could be that.
Yeah. 200 pages left. I just feel like nothing is really happening apart from touchy-feely conversations, and that's so much more boring than their banter so far.
Yeesh.
That's a shame.
Yeah, okay, maybe put it aside for now.
Yeah.
And nap.
Yeah,
well.
I would agree with that.
So cute. Okay. Maybe
Great
I will.
news. I don't think I will ever read June.
I have to, because I got the Waterstones editions of the first two because they were beautiful.
Yeah.
But it also looks very intimidating. Very intimidating.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's big. Cute is the keyword for it.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
Mm.
This is how I can understand like sped up audiobooks, because my friend Laura and her family, she's got 2 other sisters and then a mom as well. When they have a conversation, it is like listening to people speak at the speed of F1. Like they speak so rapid. And over the years, I've just had to I have to get used to it. And sometimes I'll come back from spending the weekend with them and my family will be like, we can tell you've been with them lot this weekend because you will not shut up and you are speaking so fast.
Do you ever see, the videos online of, somebody will be speaking in, it could be a Scottish accent, it could be a Geordie accent, or just like they're speaking pretty fast. And the caption's usually like, I cannot understand a word they say. But like, I can understand them. So like, I can understand a fast speaking Scottish person or like anyone. And I'm just like, what are they talking about? Like, I can understand them. What does that mean?
I am the exact same. I remember I have this vivid memory in my head, actually, of the same sisters. We were out on a night out once, and this guy came over and started chatting me up, and he was handsome. He was really good looking, very, very tall. I think he was like 6'7" or 6'8". He was significantly tall. And we're having a conversation, but he was Scottish and like, full Scottish. And Laura stood next to me. Rachel's on the other side of me. I knew that was going to do that. And we're having a full-blown conversation, and they're just like looking back and forth between me and him having this conversation. And all of a sudden, Laura just goes, "What is he even saying?" And it got to a point where I had to translate. He's speaking English, but he had a Scottish accent, and I had to translate what he was saying for them so they could get involved in the conversation. They were like, "How do you understand him?" And I was like, "He's not speaking a language we don't understand. He's speaking English."
Yeah. I feel like it's a skill as well. Like, I'm glad that we can understand faster speaking, thicker accents in the UK.
Yeah.
Ooh. That sounds interesting. Maybe I will.
Sand.
Maybe I'll get some green screen magic and put Sandra in the video as well.
Oh God. I read June, but it was an effort, yeah.
Yes.
Nice. I zone out if I listen to over 2 times speed. I can do 2.5 speed comfortably, depending on the narrators. If they already speak fast, like in here, they speak relatively fast. So I was down to 2.35, but I've managed to boost it to 2.4 because I'm following along with the Kindle. But I can comfortably listen at 2.5 speed. I did start listening to I think this was your fault actually, Gav. I did start listening to The Way of Kings on 3 times speed while I was following along with the book and didn't realize that I was able to keep up with that pace. Was it you
Wow.
that said that you've done that before? Why do I feel
Only if I'm only if I'm reading physically along
Yeah.
with it, but not on its own. Yeah.
Yeah. I won't do it on its own, but if I'm physically reading it, I will I figured out now that I can boost up to 3. This though they're very fast speakers, the narrators, so I don't want to push it too hard. Yeah. Oh no.
Okay,
Yeah.
maybe DNF for now, because a DNF for now means it's you, not the book. It might just be mood you're in, or like these circumstances, maybe fancying something different. Plus, Nikki, as well, you've had a lot of life stuff happening the past couple of weeks too. So maybe just read little things, little things.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Sometimes it's the hardest thing knowing if it's the book or you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So sometimes a DNF for now is just what the doctor ordered.
Absolutely.
Must concentrate. Yeah, maybe I would. I do want to get to them eventually. I think because Waterstones are released the first 2. I think there are 4 in total in these like nice special editions. So once the 3rd and 4th book come out, I might give them a read and read them physically.
Love that for you. Can't listen to much more than 1.2 as I need to hear tone and inflection to comprehend and take in. But in real life, fast speakers I can understand, but pros because in real life they haven't lost tone, etc. Yeah. Yeah, you do for sure.
So do I as a Geordie. So it's all good.
Yeah. You know, when I first started watching your videos, which was obviously years ago, but when I first started watching your videos, I think you spoke a lot faster than you do now. I feel like you've like kind of not massively slowed down, but slowed down a little bit on how fast you speak.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it was that you got a few comments or something, I'm not sure, but I feel like you have over the years kind of like slowed down with your speaking. But when you're
Yeah.
here, you speed back up again. And I just find it really funny. I think
Sometimes
it's
when
great.
I'm live, I do seem to go a lot faster, but when I'm filming now, I'm very conscious that I pronounce every word and I do slow down a little bit too. Yeah, I did get a few comments in the early days.
Yeah.
Can't understand you. What accent is that? I can't understand you. It's like, okay, I'll slow down. Why not?
It's a fantastic accent. I love the Geordie accent.
It's cool sometimes.
It is. Slow down my voice so people just look right through me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andy's always got subtitles on the telly. And you know what's really funny is whenever I see like a signs you have ADHD, they always say you have subtitles on when you're watching TV. I never have growing up. I've never put subtitles on. I've gotten used to it now because Andy's done it for so long. But it
Yeah.
distracts me so bad. It used to
Same.
distract me.
It still kind of does whenever I'm reading subtitles. I don't really pay attention to what's happening, and I just read the subtitles instead. And
Same.
it's a bit of a pain because I do like watching anime with the original Japanese voices, so that means there are subtitles. And sometimes I'm like kind of missing the action a little bit because I'm reading,
Yeah.
and it can be a little bit tricky, but yeah.
Bursting to spoil the film for my partner.
Should have spoiled it. You should have spoiled it. I remember I was sitting watching Divergent, the film, and I'd never read the book before, and someone behind mentioned a character death because like, oh my god, I can't wait for this to happen, and I was like, I whatever. So someone like literally spoiled a character death in Divergent literally as the film was playing. It was like halfway through the film, and the death happens like towards the end of the film, and I was like, it
For God's
is what it is.
sake. My brother's always had this thing where he will like joke with people all the time, going, "Oh yeah, I've seen that one. They all die in the end." Just as like a joke, no matter what film it is, they all die in the end. And one day he did it with someone, and I just looked at him, and he looked
Uh,
at me and went, "Oh shit." And I was
oh,
like, dude, at some point that was going to trip you up. Like, what is wrong with you?
grief.
Caved and bought Tempest of Tea.
It's Ace. That one's Ace, and then Luffy is there.
Cute.
Yeah.
If I DNF, I DNF forever. I can't go back to a book. DNF June at 50 pages, and I only started reading it because it was a favourite of my ex's. I was so
Damn. I mean, to be fair, I also think that's really healthy because time is too short.
yeah.
Read the books that you end up enjoying.
Yeah, facts. That's why I ended up DNFing you again this week. And I'm really sad about it. I'm not going to lie. And I did think to myself, maybe it's a soft DNF and I will come back to it when I've got more time. Just didn't want to waste time on it this week when, it's a bit of a time crunch in the when you're doing a readathon.
Yes.
So I put it down for the time being, but I genuinely don't think I'll ever come back to it because it's not giving me the When Harry Met Sally vibes I was anticipating and I was promised.
That's a very specific vibe as well.
Yeah, right. It's cozy. It is cute. It is Meg Ryan. She is the epitome of cozy and cute. And it's just not that. Like, Josh is boring as sin, a stiff, and Ari is obsessed with sex, drugs, and alcohol. And it's not the vibe I was promised.
That's why I try and not listen so much to comparisons anymore because sometimes 5 times out of 10, it isn't exactly the comparison they've made. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like, there's part of me
The
that's like, yeah, maybe plot wise, maybe some of it is similar, but yeah, sometimes it just really misses the mark for me, and I expect something else, and then it just makes it worse.
Yeah. I think the worst part is that it's in the synopsis. Like, based off of When Harry Met Sally or with the vibes of When Harry Met Sally. And I'm like, don't put it in the synopsis if that's not what you're giving us. The only thing that is similar to When Harry Met Sally is the time jumps. When they meet, they just accidentally, like, fate keeps bringing them together years apart, like, again and
Yeah.
again. It's the only similarity. The characters, nothing about it is cozy other than the cover.
So I watched When Harry Met Sally for the very first time last year.
Oh, it's such a great film. I think my favorite Meg Ryan movie though is You've Got Mail.
You've got mail. Oh, nice. But also, stand near the heart, Annabelle. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go.
It's such a cute movie. I love it. And I love the kid that constantly goes, Fox, Fox, Fox. He's just cute.
Mm.
Yeah, people regularly struggle to understand accents.
Mm.
Andy's downstairs neighbour's a Scouser. She's so lovely. But she's like proper strong Scouse as well. And it's so funny when she comes out like in West Horton and stuff. People will be like, "What is she even saying?" And I'm like, "Dude, come on,
Just listen. You'll
open your
get
ears."
it. Yes, exactly.
Seems to be selected for me, or with shows I've watched a lot. Don't need them. Yeah. Makes you focus because it engages more of your senses. The subtitles. Yeah. I do
You'd have
find that
to,
I'm too busy. I'm the
yeah,
same as you, Gav. I'm too busy reading the subtitles to see what's going on screen.
yeah.
Yeah.
And they go by so quickly as well sometimes. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. Oh no. I'd walk out and I'd be like, right, we're about to go and get some memory suppressant tablets or something, and then come back the next day when you've forgotten.
I'm sure that would work.
Yeah. Yeah. Just pick them up at the local grocery store.
I did not mean to do that. Don't even know how it happened.
Yeah.
Maybe you do.
I think I'm just gonna not bother. It was in the book of the month box and everything, so I was like, oh, maybe it's doing all right. Like it was on Goodreads Romance Choice Awards and stuff, and I was like, okay, cool, this sounds great. So I bought it, and now I'm disappointed.
Damn.
I am looking forward to Play of Shadows by Sebastian D. Castell. I already have the audiobook from NetGalley, but I'm looking forward to that one.
Oh, nice. I honestly don't keep up with new releases. Honestly, I don't know what's coming out.
Yeah.
It comes out. Usually, I only get what's sent to me from Fairy or Lumicrate or something. That's how I know about new books. But honestly, I just don't keep up with new releases. I don't know
Yeah.
what's coming. I could never do like most anticipated books of 2024 or anything like that because I just don't know what's coming. And I kind of like it that way. Surprise me.
Surprise! I can't tell you how many
Surprise.
books I've missed though. Like the Argosy series, I thought was a
Mm.
duology this whole time. The other day, somehow, I found the third one in that series, and I ended up screenshotting it and sending it to Jade. I must have been scrolling BookBeat or something because the audiobooks were on there. Sent it to Jade and went, "Did you know there's a third book in the Argosy series?" She was like, "Yeah, I've read it," and I was like, "Dude." I've been on every single video I've been going on about this duology that I need to finish, and not once have you corrected me. What is the matter with you? So all of a sudden I was like, great. So this Sebastian D. Castell book came out like a year ago, and I didn't even know it was a thing.
Jay did that on purpose. She
I
wanted
think
you
she
to look
did.
like a mug. Yeah.
I'm also excited for The Last Murder at the End of the World by Stuart Turton as well, which I've
Ooh.
got pre-ordered from Waterstones because of the
Does
very
Waterstones
fast
have a pretty
reviews.
edition?
Yeah, that's why I got it pre-ordered, and that's how I know about it because I've got a list of my pre-orders here, so I don't fucking buy it again.
Which is one of my problems. I need to start doing that too.
Yeah, yeah, because I did like 2 massive orders when it was the double and triple points last.
Mhm.
So I have to put them in my phone, otherwise I will order them again. The Sunlit Man by Brandy Sandy comes out in March as well, but I need to get myself off of this being excited about Brandon Sanderson books train because although I am still excited about them, I'm not, we're struggling out here with Brandon Sanderson.
You're on the struggle bus.
Yeah. No, I want to watch When Harry Met Sally again. I may finish off this weekend with You've Got Mail, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah. Just finished my audiobook of Truly Yours yesterday, 5 stars, and we'll probably start the Heart Principle now on Mortal Follies. Ooh, I have the Heart Principle. I need to read it.
Got nothing. None of it.
Nada.
That's right.
Have they still got the Stuart Turton book in, the special edition one?
Yeah, I feel like I might need to do some pre-orders too, so that I don't miss some of these nice fancy stuff coming. Have you looked at Can't Spell Treason Without T? Cozy Fantasy Steeped in Love?
I have not. I have
That
heard
has
of that.
nice
Though.
ideas. It has
Yeah,
nice great ideas. Yeah, on
nice.
Waterstone. Maybe I might go for that too.
Did you pre-order the Empire of the Damned Waterstones edition?
I
Of course you
did.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go for the Illumicrate edition. Oh, did I tell you I did? I did order the second book in, what is it, Silver Like Night, Flame Like Shadow, or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Illumicrate. I did order the second one, but it went into my junk email, so I thought I didn't, but I did. So I don't have to
Oh,
steal it
good.
from you. Yeah, I don't have to take it off you now
A winner.
because I would have come to yours and went shopping.
What else have I got pre-ordered? There's a YA, I think it's YA horror called Dead Girls Walking, and the cover for it is beautiful.
Dead Girls
I
Walking.
Yeah, I can't remember if it's fancy or not, but I've pre-ordered that as well.
Oh, yeah. That comes out April, yeah. Looks good.
Yeah. I'm thinking of cancelling my copy of Silverborn though. I've been waiting so long for that book to come out that I think I'm over it.
Oh, the one by Jessica Townsend?
Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps getting pushed back. I actually got an email from Waterstones about it a few weeks back, but that was because I'd originally wanted it to be shipped to store, because when I pre-ordered it while I was still working at Waterstones. So they needed to like change the delivery address because apparently they couldn't deliver it to the store anymore. So they had to cancel it and pre-order it. But I feel the same way. Maybe I might just cancel it and then just when it comes out, I'll get it.
Yeah. I've been waiting so long, I just don't even know if I care to carry on with the series. Which is shame, but
No. No, I feel the same way. I'm kind of losing interest.
I
Which
don't
is
mind
sad.
waiting. Yeah, I don't mind waiting for a book. Like I've continued on waiting for the rest of the Bone season to be released, and I will continue to do that. And same with like Ninth House by Lee Bardugo. But we're not being told a date and then it being pushed. Like I understand the reasons why, but I would have just taken it off completely and then come back round to it when things were better, you know?
Yeah, it does concern me a little bit because I'm like, how much struggling is going into writing it? And like, will that mean the book's going to be good or is it going to be, you know what I mean? I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should be concerned or what. Because there was
Yeah.
originally going to be 9 books. Like there was supposed to be 9 books, and I'm just like, we've only had 3 so far. And
Yeah.
the first one came out like 7 years ago now. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. It's not great, is it?
No.
I'm gutted for you that you didn't like At First Sight. I have previously DNF'd Olivia Dade, and I'm not sure I'm going to go back to her at all, to be honest. I DNF'd her first one. Was it Spoiler Alert? And then I didn't bother with the second one. So when this one was coming in an Afterlight box, I skipped the box because I didn't want it. Looking forward to The Warm Hand of Ghosts. Nice. I believe that that's coming in the subscription box that I now get. Not Feraloot or Illumicrate. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Third Eye Ghosty book either. They've been very hush-hush about it. I'm not going to lie. Looking forward to Guild by Raven Kennedy. Read the first Mistborn this week. It was good, but didn't blow my mind. To keep up all his series. Fair. Mistborn Era 1 is my favourite. Bad short-term memory, but I can also consciously forget books or film spoilers if I'm really interested in reading / watching them. Don't know if it's odd or impressive. That's pretty impressive. You know what is impressive? I don't know how I manage this. Maybe I'm just not on the wrong side of book anything, but I never get spoilers for books ever.
No.
Like Jade had to spoil me for House of Earth.
I think Sky and Breath. Sky and Breath.
Sky and Breath, yeah, because I never finished it. And she was like, you know what happens at the end, right? And I was like, no. And she told me, and I was like, dude, what the hell? And she was like, how have you not been spoiled for this? And I was like, I just never hear spoilers, ever.
It's to be fair, I think manga I'm more likely to be spoiled for things than general books, because manga readers are very passionate. So if you start like reading One Piece and stuff, people are desperate to give you spoilers. So you just be careful with manga.
I'm just going to skip through a couple of these comments because we're going to be here forever otherwise if I'm not careful. I have so many pre-orders in April, so many, and if quite a few in March as well, but April's my biggest month so far, I think, and February was a lot.
Oh, good grief. I feel like I do have quite a few from Waterstones, but I pre-order them usually during double points, and then I forget I've pre-ordered them, and then they arrive, and I'm like, oh yeah, I pre-ordered that. Funny. So that'll end up happening to me too. Oh, the Honey Witch sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that name.
Oh, I didn't receive that email. I'm just getting honestly tired of it. I'm not going to lie. Because it's been going on for like 3 or 4 years now, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was originally supposed to come out in 2022, I think, because the third book came out in 2020. After that got pushed back 2 times or 3 times, I can't remember now. And then, yeah, I think 2022 was originally supposed to come out. So then it was pushed back to 2023 and then pushed back to 2024. But like different dates each time. So I think it's been pushed back like 4 or 5 times now.
Yeah. Excited for El Kennedy's new book.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's really bizarre. Like, I have no idea what happens in the Throne of Glass series. Don't know where that series goes. Have never seen a single spoiler in my life.
Just read the first and last book. You'll get all the spoilers in one go.
Yeah, for some reason, I just don't get spoiled. It's really, really bizarre. And I would not like to invite that into my home right now. So, touch wood, that continues.
I'm touching the wood. Touching it good. Have you eaten yet today, Steph, as well?
You know what? You are such a sweetheart for checking in on me with that because you know exactly what I'm like. I had a cereal bar this morning and then I've been eating that mini eggs bar and a bag of crisp.
Okay.
It's Sunday.
It is Sunday. I would love for you to have something a little bit more substantial. For your vitamins. For your vitamins.
I'm going to make spag bol for my tea later.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
Yeah.
That's not very good.
But I can't decide whether to do fusilli pasta or spaghetti.
Ooh. You should do a poll.
You know what? I don't even know how to do one of them on here.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You have to go on like the actual YouTube page of the live show. Like you can't do it from StreamYard. You have to go on the actual YouTube page.
Gonna have to make sure that we're muted when I click on it. I did mute it earlier. Okay, yeah, I'm here.
And then there's like in the chat bit where you would write a comment, there should be a plus sign, I think. And then like a start a poll.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Well, look, I love doing polls, so like you need to do more of them.
I don't even know how you spell fusilli pasta.
Me neither. Just guess. We'll know. We'll know what you mean.
Fusilli. Okay.
Let's vote for Steph's food. And then the third option is Steph goes to bed hungry.
Sound like I'm being punished.
If you don't finish your book, you will be.
Which pasta?
When my mum and sister came back from shopping today, and they dropped off my stuff for me, in Tesco they have like a Yo Sushi section, like fresh sushi. So she got me some sushi from there.
Bless.
So I have sushi.
Cute.
And I voted.
That would be pure chaos. Imagine if we did daft shit like that.
Honestly, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. And I believe I still have Steph's address saved somewhere. So it'll be something really random as well. Probably something that Steph will probably not like the
Probably.
spiciest chili, like ghost chili curry or something that will literally burn your head off. It'll be something sweet. It'll be a prank.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't eat that. We do the poll with that option. No. You know what? Andy always says this. He says he likes fusilli because the mince will get mixed up with the fusilli, and it's really nice. And I'm like, okay, I see where you're going with this.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because with them being spirals, like the mince will just like get stuck in the spirals, and it's just a nice mix, you know.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't love it. Didn't hate it. Fair.
Yeah, I think that's my takeaway from Beach Read as well. Didn't love it, didn't hate it. It was fine.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was just saying, glad Chloe finished it.
Yeah. I really wanted to do Italy for my Trova trip, and it was up there with Greece and Ireland, but it is one of the more expensive trips. So we've decided not to go for it this time, we being me and my Trova trip person. But I'm really hopeful that if I can make this trip work, that maybe we could do Italy at a later date for a potential future trip, because I've never been to Italy and I would love to go because I love Italian food.
That would be amazing because Becca's trip looked amazing when she went, and then
Yeah.
Gabby's going this year, so I'll keep an eye out to see how Gabby does with that.
Yeah.
But such a good itinerary, like such a good trip.
Has she done the Rome and Florence one?
I have no idea.
Yeah, because they've got
Rome and Florence. Yep.
Yeah, they've got Rome and Florence, Milan and Venice, and then a coastal Italy trip, and it's the coastal one I was looking at because it just looks really, really pretty. And when you look at the places that you go to, stunning. That's the one I really wanted to do, but it is what it is. I'm excited for the potential of either Ireland or Greece, though.
Yeah, they're two great locations too.
Yeah, because I have been to Dublin before, but I love it. It's such a beautiful city, absolutely stunning. But I've never been to Athens or Santorini, so that would be cool.
I was gonna do Greece instead of Norway, but then I was like, I'm doing like 3 extremely hot places back to back, and I struggled with Japan in September when it was cooler. I mean, it was still really hot, but it was cooler. So I'm like, why in the world would I do Greece in the summer where I'm gonna literally roast alive? I'm terrible in the heat. So I think Norway, I was like, I need somewhere cooler. And that was like the best cool option I could think of. I mean, it's still probably going to be nice and warm and stuff, but not as bad as Greece, you know, like not as hot as Greece.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Oh, Fusilli, it's just going up and up and up. We're on like 62%.
Oh, okay. So as soon as you mentioned about it taking it in more, I was like, oh, I did not know that. So,
yeah. No, it can be hot in August, but not like Japan. Japan is awful in summer.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I don't come back with, I can't even remember what I came back with, but I had it in both feet, and I had to go to the hospital as soon as I touched down. I can't even remember what it's called anymore. This is my problem: is I forget so easily, like so easily. If it doesn't affect me anymore, I'll just forget it because I'm like my brain doesn't need that information anymore.
Yeah, so it's not important to me anymore, so sod it.
Yeah, so now I've forgotten what I came back with, but yeah, it was because of the heat, potentially insect bites, and the amount of walking I did.
Yeah, you were like holding water in your feet, weren't you, or something?
It was just nasty.
Like
it was
liquid.
Just nasty.
I've had that before when I've done like several flights back to back. So when I went to Singapore and Australia, I flew obviously you have to do a stop on the way to Singapore. So I flew to Dublin. No, I didn't fly to Dublin. That's a weird place to stop. Dubai, close. I stopped at Dubai, then went to Singapore. I had 3 days in Singapore and then flew to Australia. I had 2 weeks in Australia, then Australia to Dubai, a night in Dubai, Dubai to Manchester. And when I came back, I, again, probably not to the level that you did, but I did have some like water, some like liquid in the tops of my feet where I was holding like liquid. It did go down eventually. I didn't need to go to the doctors or anything, so it wasn't as bad as yours. But I think it's like the pressure in the plane and stuff like that.
Yes, it was cellulitis. That's exactly what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, I'd remember it as soon as it's mentioned, but I'll just forget again in like 2 days.
Yeah.
But that's the one.
Was it Japan? You bought the expensive jumper?
Well, technically it was in Dubai airport. And again, it was only because my mind was still in yen. So in my mind, the jumper was supposed to be £10, but it turned out to be £400. because it wasn't in yen. It was in I can't remember what the currency is in Dubai, but it's not in yen.
Oh, Gavin.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
It's the sort of shit I would pull.
Exactly. This is why we're the same person.
Oh, Gav.
I know.
What are we going to do with you?
Keep me home. Make sure I don't go anywhere.
Keep me home? Take your bank card away?
You'll have to.
Oh, bless you. I hope you get your wear out of it.
Well, actually, my sister took it because I can't wash it in like a proper washer. You have to like kind of hand wash it and stuff. So my sister actually took it because she wanted to do it for me, and I actually still haven't got it back off her. And that was like well over a month ago, and I just forgot she had it. I only just remembered like literally right now. So
Yeah.
I need to ask if I can get that back. Can you imagine if she's like lost it or she like damaged it and ruined it?
Yeah, she shrunk it.
Yeah. You know what, actually, I'm gonna have to text her.
Gonna chase that up real quick.
Yep.
If she shrunk it, I'd put it in a frame on the wall. Like, don't throw it out. 400 quid.
To be honest, I don't think she'll be honest about it. I think she will probably be like, sorry, I gave you it back. I'll be like, you didn't. She'll lie. She will lie.
She'll be like, have you not packed it up in one of them boxes that you've been packing your stuff up in?
Yeah.
What was in the jumper? Gold flakes.
It's literally not even that great a jumper. I mean, I loved it when I first saw it, but like, it's not worth that much.
She's probably wearing it.
She probably is.
No idea how much it costs just wandering around the house doing the cleaning.
It's just got 2 very messy kids as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if one of them had their hands on it as well. And she's got a dog now too. She's got a dog, so it's probably gone.
Was it only after you got it home that you realised it cost you 400 quid?
No, it was as I was paying for it.
Oh.
And I was too embarrassed to stop. Because I was like, oh, actually, I don't want, because I took it to the counter and he was like, do you not want to try it on first? And I was like, no, I love it. It looks great. Because I literally thought it was just £10. Like, even if it didn't fit or it, whatever, it doesn't matter because it was only going to be £10.
Yeah.
But he was like, okay, so we started bagging it up, and then it had the price on the actual thing, like the card machine. And I looked at the price for a second, and my body took over, and I just like put in my pin, and it went through. But I was like thinking in my head, holy fucking shit, I can't say anything now because I said I was going to buy it. And I didn't want to embarrass myself.
I would have been embarrassed about it, but honestly, I would have panicked and just gone, wait, does that say 400 like Great British pounds? Like, and I would have checked it. I'd have been like, oh, sorry, I totally forgot where I was for a minute and thought that this was in yen. My apologies. I don't want it anymore.
See, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do that. It seemed like quite a posh little shop as well, and I just knew I was being judged the moment I walked in, and I just didn't want to give them the satisfaction. You know what I mean? That,
You
like
were,
if I said, "Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean it. Like I can't afford that." Like
y-
they would have been satisfied because they would have been like, "Yeah,
yeah,
I knew that about you." I mean, obviously this is all in my head. They probably didn't think that, but
probably not. But you
I
wanted to
convinced.
live out your Vivian pretty woman moment.
Exactly, exactly,
It's the
exactly.
dog sweater now.
Better not be. I've texted now, so I'll await a reply.
The fact that you still got the sweater when you could have easily gotten out of it at that moment. I feel like
See,
you need to be strapped to like someone like me and Jade at all times so that we can go, you know what? Actually, that's ridiculous. No.
the thing is, though, I wouldn't even tell you guys until it was too late. That's the thing.
I'd be stood
Like,
next to you. Anytime you went to a till, I'd be stood next to you going, let me just check how much this is. Yeah, okay, that's fine. 400 quid? Absolutely not. Give me that card right now.
yeah, that's what I would need. That is what I need. You and Jade can be my god people.
Yeah. Right, shall we do another sprint? Because yet again, I'm fairly certain we've done like 50-minute sprint, 50-minute chat.
Yeah, probably an hour chat to be honest. I not that I'm complaining because you're the one who has the book to read. You're the
I
one who
know.
needs. Because I will. I've got no issues getting through these two. You know what I mean? Like,
All
but
right.
it's you I'm thinking of. It's you I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I think I will do another stint on this, and then in the next sprint, I'll go down and make some tea.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, cool beans. Right, where is my timer? There it is. Let's go.
Let's go. Hello, welcome back. Oh, shit.
How did we do in that sprint?
I did great. How did you do?
I did all right. I've got to page 330 in my book.
Oh, yeah, you're flying through now.
Yeah, progress is being made.
When it says mile high, does that mean there's some kind of mile high club thing going on?
She's a air stewardess. What do they call? Do they call them air stewardesses?
Yeah. Air
Yeah,
hostess, air
air
stewardess, yeah.
hostess. Yeah, for a well-known hockey team's private plane, and he plays on the hockey team.
Oh,
Yeah. So far, we haven't had like any mile high club action, but maybe we'll get some. I don't know.
nice, nice. Well,
Yeah,
you made
but I'm really enjoying it. I'm actually
good,
like super duper loving it now. It's really good.
good. That's why I like to hear, because you probably won't read anything else after it, right? Like this will be your last one for the week.
Yeah, for Cliterature, yeah. And then I'll probably try and do like mainly filming and editing tomorrow and then read Tuesday and Wednesday while I'm at home.
Nice. You need a bit of a chill few days. You've been working your, I was going to say your bussy, but you don't have a bussy. You've been working yourself so hard this week. You deserve some time off.
Yeah, it's been I can't believe it's Sunday already, but at the same time it's been a really long week. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And this is like book 7 of the week as well. Not quite sure how I managed that one, but yeah.
Oh, oh my gosh, bless you. Yeah, I did manage to read a couple of chapters of volume 4.
Nice.
Yes,
Nice.
I'll be probably reading from now on.
Lovely. I am going to go down and make my tea in this next sprint, I think.
Excellent.
Watch some Drive to Survive. I support this.
Of course you would.
Yeah. I need to read the first volume of this. I'm saving it for that 24 manga in 24 hours.
You're saving so much for it, and I love it.
I
You
actually
need to have a
am.
bit of
Like,
reflection.
it's really hard because I wanted to read either My Cute Little Kitten or I'm Chubby and I'm Your Hero this week because they're queer. And I was like, they'll be nice, quick reads and probably really, really cute. But I'm like, I want to save them for the manga video.
Of course.
Obviously, the more of the first volumes I read, the less I will have for the video and the more I'll have to buy. So I'm just trying to stack them up and save them. I know I don't have to read all first volumes, but I would like to read a chunk to get into some new series and see what I want to keep and let
Yes.
go of.
Yeah, that's a good shout. That's what I ended up doing with mine. But part of me wishes I did read more sequels because I was just all volume ones, which meant that I now have a whole bunch of series I want to like properly read now. Like I
Yeah,
can't keep up with all of these series.
I
Half of
know
them are
what
so
you mean.
yeah.
Yeah, I think from this point on, I won't buy anymore. Like, I got 3 new manga the other day. So I got the cherry, whatever it's called, the one that you've recommended.
Cherry Magic.
Yeah, I got that one. I got Your Name Volume 1 and I got The Haunted Bookstore Volume 1 as well, which I also have in a light novel, but I wanted the manga as well.
Nice.
But I think after that, I will, whatever gaps I've got left, I'll just read like the next volume in some others that I've already started just to make some progress in those as well.
But lots of options.
Indeed, indeed. I watched Gabby's the other day actually, and I was so impressed at the fact that she managed to nail it in like 16 hours.
Yeah, I was like, freaking hell, it took me. Well, I got to the 24 hours and I had to go over. But to be fair to me, I read a few omnibuses in it. So
Yeah.
technically, I think I read enough.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't you do like The Girl from the Other Side, but the bind up? Did you read that one?
Yes, yes, I
Which
did.
is 3 volumes, isn't it? So
Yeah, and I also did Pokemon, which I think is 3 volumes in one as well. And Yeah, so I feel like I did actually do pretty good.
Yeah. So you read 24 books, but you probably actually read like
Mhm.
nearer 30 volumes of manga rather than
Yeah,
24. Yeah.
I would say that's a fair estimate, a fair
Yeah.
estimate, yes.
I do have like Attack on Titan, but that's an omnibus as well of like volumes 1, 2, and 3. The problem is I feel like I won't be able to stop at the first volume in it.
Oh, no.
Do you know what I mean? So I just want to binge through the whole book, which is 3 volumes.
Yeah, I can't wait to continue on. I really can't wait.
Is it really good?
Oh, it was so good, like, so exciting. It was, like, one of the most exciting first volumes I've read of anything. It was just such a great start of a series.
That's so exciting.
Mm.
Hello, rat bag. I hope
Hello,
your day has
Ratty.
been productive. She's been painting the back room of the house the last few days, which is like one of the biggest rooms in her house.
Oh, I hope she managed to finish it.
Yeah. She was up till late yesterday doing like the base coat.
Yeah, and didn't Jade also, like, film a video and then realized it was out of focus and then had to film it again? It's like, well,
Yesterday, yeah.
bless you, Jade. It was a great video. I loved hearing about your March TBR. But
Yeah.
the fact that having to film something twice is just, ugh, a pain in the arse.
At least it wasn't a too long of a video. I don't think I haven't watched it yet, but at least it wasn't too long of a video. Imagine if it had been like a couple hours long and the whole thing was out of focus. I mean,
Oh,
it's a bit unlikely for that to happen because after 24 minutes, our cameras reset anyway. But
yeah, it takes, like, my batteries last like 40 minutes tops. So it would have died anyway. But still, it is a pain. I
yeah,
can't do any standalone. Everything else, everything I've read is pretty much a series.
yeah,
I don't think I have
I'm the
anything
same.
standalone. Just
I
Junji
think,
Ito.
yeah. I think something though that's short is a series, but it is a short series. Is My Brother's Husband.
Oh
That's
yeah.
only 2 volumes, so that's a short one if you wanted a short recommendation. It's queer and it's absolutely adorable.
Yes. And another thing that's 2 volumes is Dick Fight Island.
Yes.
So I mean it's 2 volumes, but it's great.
Is that getting a third, or have I made that up?
No, it's just sticking at 2 volumes, unfortunately.
That's a shame.
I know. I know. I want more Dick Fight Island. It's literally like nothing else. I think most of the standalones are like mainly romance than anything else. I think when it's something to do with like fantasy or it's always a series.
Yeah, I mean, even my I'm I'm your hero. What is it? I'm chubby and I'm your hero. Even that's got a sequel.
Wow.
I don't know if my cute little kitten's got a sequel. I've not read it yet. Oh no, it's got a 1 on the bottom. It's not a standalone. Just trying to have a look
Yikes.
to see what I've got.
I need to stop looking at my mangas because then I just think, oh, but I want to read that. I want to read this. I need to not look at them. I end up wasting my TBR and just focusing on that. So I'm not even going to look at them anymore.
Same. I really wanted to read Killing Stalking Volume 3 last night
Oh,
as
yeah.
part of this, as part of Cliterature, but I just ended up binging Drive to Survive instead.
Well. Well.
I was so mad at myself for that. That's what I get for not wearing my glasses when you film.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, Jade was out of focus for the whole video. Couldn't see it. It couldn't see me. Goodbye Eerie is an amazing standalone. Heard amazing things about Look Back as well. Nice.
Would you take a Sandra recommendation though? Like, would you trust them?
I'm
I mean, it is
not sure.
Sandra.
I've trusted your recommendations and you've come up with Dick Fight Island, so which I gave 5 stars and was frigging fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, there are things I can't tell you. I've read that too. How did I forget? Yeah, that's a nice one. Yeah. Getting a
I'm getting
manhwa.
to know
Yeah,
more as well.
you need to
I enjoy
read. You need to read. Well, there's a couple of things. I haven't. Well, I have read The Dangerous Convenience Store. This is getting this. The second one's coming out this month, and it's like about a guy who works at a convenience store that loads of like gangsters come in and like really dangerous people come in, and this guy comes in who's like really hot and he's like very business-like, and he starts protecting the guy who works at this convenience store, and they get it on essentially. So it's dirty. But also The Horizon is also a manhwa, and this one is supposed to be horror, but I haven't read it yet. It's 3 volumes, and it's like I think it's post-apocalyptic, and there's just like a boy and a girl. I don't know if they're sister and brother, or if they are just friends or what. But there's a weird man who starts following them, and I have no idea like anything else. Just that they're alone, they're by themselves in this world, except for this man who follows them. So I've heard fantastic things about it. So I really need to read this.
That sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
My recommendations would be Solo Leveling. Fantastic. Really enjoy it. I really want to recommend Killing Stalking, but it's honestly not for everyone. If you're into like the weird fuckery that like Gav and Katie are into, I would recommend picking it up, but it's bizarre. And then I do have a couple of others. I have a couple of the Seven Fates ones, but I honestly can't be bothered to get up to go and get it because I'm just going to end up bumping into my umbrella light and then I'll end up causing chaos in the room. So
fair.
Golden Sparkle.
I do have it, but I haven't read it yet.
I have bad taste than you.
That's what I think of you.
Remarried Empress. I had dinner in that sprint. Nice.
Boyfriend's by Rainbow. No, I have not. I haven't even heard of it. But now I'll look it up.
Nice.
Boyfriend.
Never been able to get into manga. I always feel like I'm missing out. It took me a while to get into it, to be honest, but I actually really love it now. Andy always goes, "Are you reading one of your backwards books again?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I just really enjoy it." It took him ages to realize one day that I was reading one of my volumes of Death Note. It must have been volume 2, and he was like, "Why do I recognize that name?" And I was like, "Because we literally watched the movie the other day." And he was like, "Oh."
He wasn't paying attention, was he?
He was not paying attention. The more fucked up, the better for me. Killing Stalking will be perfect for you then.
Oh, yes.
Villains Are Destined to Die is one of my favourite manhwas.
I haven't read it yet.
Nice. Manga is life. Manga is love. I agree.
True. That's very true. It's unfortunately taken over our lives.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I just hate how expensive it can be. Like, I just had a look at the Dangerous Convenience Store on Amazon to add to my wish list to remember about it. £17. Why be so expensive, my dude?
I don't know, but sci-fi it can be a pretty good option.
Yeah,
let's say it's cheaper. Dangerous Convenience Store, because I need to get volume 2. £12.90 on sci-fi, so it's about like £5 cheaper.
Yeah. That's where I got those 3 volumes of manga the other day that I mentioned. And then I also got System Collapse by Martha Wells and Light Lark and Nightbane by Alex Aster because for some reason I'm just really interested in them. The covers are beautiful. I ended up getting all of them, all 6 of them from Cypher the other day using your code right before the discount changed on it. And I think it cost me like just over 50 quid, which is a bargain.
Wow.
3
That is a
volumes of
lot.
manga and three books.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Also, my coupon, because I've logged in, my coupon code is still saying 10% off, but they did say it's going down to 5%. It might be taking a couple of days for that to work. So apparently it's still 10% right now.
So if
Apparently.
anyone wanted to get some bits off Cypher, I would recommend. Basically only read manga and graphic novels, only read 7 regular books, so this year I'm trying to hold off manga. I get addicted. Yeah. I just spotted that. I got a notification on my phone. Very clickbaity title. Is House of Flame and Shadow SJM's worst book?
Oh, that's funny because I'm sure somebody else used that title as well a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to find other reviews as well, and I'm sure I saw someone use that title as well as GMS worst book. But also that coming from Becca though, I'm like from Becca, really?
Yeah, because she's like SJM's biggest fan, isn't she?
Yes. Even though she admits that the second book of Crescent City isn't that great, she still gives it 4 stars, and I'm like, Becca, you've said it's bad. Like
I haven't actually watched any anime, and I would really like to get into some. I'm kind of keen to watch Solo Leveling, but I would like to get up to date with the volumes that I've got so far before I start watching it.
yes.
But I've never watched any before.
I would. Well, actually, I'm about to watch some Spy Family anime at some point, so I think that
Nice.
could be pretty good. I might do that tonight. I want to get. So my plan of action is finish volume 4, finish volume 5. Amy's Crypt has a new video coming out tonight, so I want to watch the premiere of that, and then I might watch some Spy Family anime. But honestly, anime is so good. Like One Piece anime.
I do want to get into it for sure.
Also, the Unhold video, if there's something specific on it, because I saw it too, and I mean, it's an amazing video. Oh, Steph, you've just put up your March reading plans. Nice.
Yeah, I forgot as well. So
I've got so many people I need to watch now. I've got Becca's, Sid's, yours. I've got so many videos. Like Jodie's put one up. I need to watch Liv's. Oh my god, Liv's book on hold is 100 plus books. Wow. I've got so many people I need to watch. So many people are uploading today. I'm like, I can't keep up.
you know what? I'm going to save that House of Flame and Shadow video for Rebecca because I do want to see the spoilers.
Yeah. I want to say the spoiler. Even, you know what, if Becca says it's the worst book, she'll still give it like 4 stars. But you gotta take that as like, Becca pretty much gives all Sarah J. Maas books 5 stars. So if she gives it 4 stars, you know it's not as good. So
That's
it kind
essentially a 1.
Yeah, that's essentially a 1 in Becca's eyes when it
Yeah.
comes to Sarah J. Maas. Either 1 star or 5 star, like no in between.
Oh, booked and busy.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think so. That's probably where I saw it. But I mean, it's a great title, though. It is a great title.
Yeah. Incredibly clickbaity.
Yeah, Aaron used that title as well a few days ago.
Yeah. Tokyo Ghoul anime is really damn good. Not sure if you all watched it. I haven't seen it, but I have the entire box set of the first round of Tokyo Ghoul. So not the one, but the first lot of Tokyo Ghoul.
I really enjoyed the first volume of that as well. Why is there so much I need to read? And stop, I'm looking at my manga again. I need to stop doing that.
I know. I was like, do I break Bile High up with Killing Stalking for a little bit? And then I was like, I haven't got the time. If I end up with a couple of hours left at the end of the day, then I can read it. But I need to get through Mile High.
Yeah, you do.
Read 15 pages just at dinner with my boyfriend. Nice. I need to go make some dinner. I'm actually really hungry now.
Yeah, make some dinner. Hopefully, might have still some time to read some Mile High while you're doing
It's on
that.
audio anyway, so I can listen to it while I'm making my tea, which is great news. Multitasking.
Excellent.
I also took a call in that sprint. Andy phoned me. He's at work, and him and his manager have literally had like the Liverpool game on, I assume, on his phone or something. They've been watching the Liverpool game. It's a final for, I don't know what the frig it's a final for. I'm not sure. And he literally phoned me to say, "Have you been watching the Liverpool game?" And I was like, "Nope, I'm working." And he was like, "Oh, right, okay." Well, me and Callum are at Twitchy Bum time. I said I did check the score before, and they had 96 minutes left, and it was 0-0. And he was like, "Yeah, no, we're at halftime in extra time." And I was like, "Shit." And he was like, "Yep." And he was like, "All right, well, I'm gonna let you go. Bye." I was like, "You literally phoned me you could have just texted me." That.
Yep.
Whatever that is.
Yeah, that means nothing to me.
Yeah, I'm a Bolton Wanderers fan, so that means nothing to me. But now Andy's like, "No, you're a Liverpool fan." And I'm like, "No, first and foremost, I'm a Bolton fan. Then I'm a Liverpool fan."
Gosh, who knew we would talk about sports today? Honestly, check us out.
I know. Oh my God. Is there any chance you could send me a picture? I really want to see it. I really want to see the elephant. I'm so excited. You can send it on Instagram or wherever you fancy. Feel free to send me a picture. I really want to see that elephant. But yeah, I don't know what this. Oh, it's finished. The Liverpool game.
And was it 0-0?
No, it was 1-0. Virgil van Dijk scored in the 118th minute.
Oh.
But yeah.
Wow.
1-0 to Liverpool against Chelsea. Nice. Wow. Bolton lost today, though, which is a shame.
Yeah, such a shame. Such a shame.
We got a red card as well. 4-1 to Blackpool. Oh, no, that was yesterday. Wait, yesterday? Oh. See, I just don't keep up with the football. I honestly don't care enough. But Bolton are doing better, so I'm glad about them.
Yes. Sports.
I was just like, can we clock out now?
So like, we start talking about sports and I go, like, my mind doesn't, it can't comprehend.
I'll talk for hours about the F1, but I'm not that bothered about football. I just wanted to tell you, he called me to literally say you're watching the Liverpool game, and I was like, nah. And he was like, okay, see you later, bye.
Lovely little conversation. Just wanted to hear your voice. That's what it was.
Yeah, I think he's missing me, bless him. He can miss me for a few more days. He's not going to see me now till Wednesday.
Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Exactly. Well, he's driving lesson tomorrow, and then he's got overtime on Tuesday, and then he's in work. Does that make sense? Yeah, then he's in work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I'll go to his Wednesday evening and stay till Sunday, because I will then have work Thursday. And then there's no point me coming home Thursday for the sake of Friday to go back Friday night while he's off on the weekend.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds very good.
Yep. My brain is just shut down. Mattis. I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name, but Mattis was colouring in or painting, I'm not sure which, elephants yesterday and got sick of the colour grey and asked me what colour I would like an elephant to be done in. So I said my favourite colours were blue and black. So I'm excited to see what has been done.
Yeah. The grey, blue and black elephant.
Oh, wow. Always a wonder also, Hannah. Ian Everett is the manager. It's very, very rare a manager gets sent off unless they kick off badly at the sidelines. So that's interesting.
I would watch for that drama, but I wouldn't watch the actual football. Like, if there was people kicking off and all of that, yeah, I'll tune in.
Yeah.
Although I do like watching men play sports as well, but I just get so bored.
Same. This is why I prefer rugby over football these days, because it's more violent, and hockey as well. But to be fair,
What's
I would watch for Ian Everett, just for Ian Everett alone, because that man is handsome. He's a very handsome man. Anywho, shall we do another sprint so that I can go and make some tea?
Yes. You
Yeah.
make some tea.
Cool beans.
Make that tea.
Awesome. Right. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hello.
Hello. Honestly, I would have gotten so much more done if it wasn't for those two little shits. They make every single job. Like, I could do something for like 20 minutes, but it would turn into 1 hour and 20 minutes with those two little shits. I tell you.
Oh, bless. But you love them regardless.
I do. And especially since in Volume 4 Spy Family, there was like, well, actually, you can see on the cover, there's a really cute dog. So it just made me want to just squeeze after Torbo as well. Even though they're not dogs, but like they're animals. They're part of the family, you know. So it's same thing, really, same thing. But yeah,
They are
we just
children.
they are children, and they're my children. I gave birth to both of them. It was very
Yeah.
painful, and yeah, I love them so much. But we did. Well, they did want some attention during that sprint, so I gave it to them. But I did manage to finish Volume 4. So I haven't yet started Volume 5, but shouldn't be too hard.
Nice. Nice.
Mhm.
I got to page 394.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
The gap
is
is
that like
closing.
500 pages?
570. Oh, hang on. 580. Wait, what is this? Oh, there we go. Acknowledgements. 570 pages.
Okay, okay. Nearly 600 then.
Yeah. It's good though. I'm having a good time.
Good. So I like to hear.
Yup.
Oh,
I am thinking of making the next sprint maybe like the last sprint though, and then I can just try and finish it off on my lonesome without, stopping and starting.
yeah, no
If that
problem.
works for you.
Yeah, as long as I get to see my Amy's Crypt premiere at 10, I'm fine with that.
Nice.
Oh, sorry to hear that you slept badly.
Yeah. Oh, I also made an at my tea in that sprint as well. It was really, really good. Missing some
Yeah.
garlic bread, it was great.
Oh, garlic bread. Oh, stop. Garlic bread. I could literally just put some garlic bread in the oven and just have the garlic bread. I don't even need anything else.
Yeah. I was telling Katie the other night that I got, like a mac and cheese microwave meal, but you can do them in the oven as well.
Yeah.
So I had one of those for my tea the other night with a cheesy garlic bread, but I did it all in the oven because I was like, well, I've got to turn the oven on anyway for the garlic bread, so I might as well put the mac and cheese in. And normally your mac and cheese is like really creamy and dead cheesy and runny. It wasn't. It was like gloopy, and I don't know what happened, but the cheese was minging, and I didn't end up eating it. I just ended up scoffing the cheesy garlic bread,
Fair.
and it was
I'm
great.
sorry to hear about the mac and cheese, though.
Yeah, I was really disappointed. I won't be getting it from Sainsbury's again. It was not good.
No.
All three in one day?
Did they like literally do nothing else that entire day?
How is that even physically possible? Like, don't get me wrong, I read House of Flame and Shadow in one day, but that's like a 600-page book. This is almost a 600-page book. What the
Wait, and
hell?
that's called the Windy City series, the Mile High one.
Yeah, so there's Mile High. What is the next one called? I forget the name of it all the fucking time. Whatever the second one called, and then Caught Up is the third one.
Well,
The
so
Right
yeah,
Move is the second one.
the audiobook for the first one is 17 hours. So maybe if the person who read it all in one day probably spent it up to 3 times speed for all of the books. Maybe. So there's what Mile High, Right Move, Caught Up. Those are so maybe they were all sped up to 3 times speed.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Literally, okay, so they read all 3 Windy City books, but how much do they remember from those
Yeah.
3 Windy City books?
Yeah, facts. Lots of pages being read.
Yes,
Fed
lots
the
of progress
cat.
being made.
Yeah, indeed. Finished Make a Scene and gave it 5 stars. Now 7% into What a Match. Nice. I should read that one at some point. It's not even that long. I don't know why I've been putting it off, to be honest. I'd Never Let Go, Volume 1. 5% that time. Been back on the blog and popped reruns of Law and Order SVU on. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. I do want to binge some YouTube tonight as well, I think. Like, I want to watch Jade's TBR, and Jodie's uploaded like a nice long vlog as well, so I would like to watch that.
Yeah, I have quite a few to catch up on too. Need to watch some March reading plans by the Steph from Steph Loves as well. So yeah, there's plenty to watch.
I can't believe I forgot that video was going up. And the only reason I figured that it was going up was that I went onto my YouTube studio. God knows why, I was just having a butcher's, and all of a sudden I was like, wait, I had a video go up 15 minutes ago. Oh yeah, of course I did. It's Sunday.
You haven't lost the plot.
Christy Clogs, who read all 3 in one day on TikTok. That's crazy. Don't get me wrong, I think I have managed like 3 books in a day before, but they haven't been, 600 pages long each.
No. Oh, I think they've got a YouTube channel as well, apparently.
Oh, wow.
But they must predominantly use TikTok. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pasta and cheese on garlic bread recipe on TikTok. I have not.
Me neither. Mainly because I don't go on TikTok. But I kind of like the sound of that.
That does sound pretty incredible, I'm not going to lie.
Tasty.
I read this series. I binged it back to back. Mistakes were made. This is the reason why I don't binge series, and this is why I'm glad that I'm reading this now, so that I can leave it a few days or maybe even a few weeks before I pick up the second one for BookTube favorites, because I wouldn't. My brain is like, while you're already in the space of it, why don't you read the second one like Tuesday and Wednesday? Plus, it's one of the bigger books that I need to read for BookTuber favorites, so it would get it out of the way and done and dusted. But I always struggle with reading series back to back because I get bored.
I can see that. Or sometimes not even just bored, but like it's like eating the same thing over and over again. Kind of.
Yeah.
Not that it's bad, it's just it tastes a little bit bland. You want to have something a little bit different in between.
Yeah, it's fine for a few days, but then, because I do this sometimes where I get obsessive over certain meals. So my current obsession, my obsession is pasta all the time, but tuna pasta salad is my current obsession, which I tend to go through this phase as summer comes up because it's a really nice summer meal. But after a few days, I do get bored. She didn't use the audiobooks either. Good Lord, how fast does she read?
Honestly, she must have stayed awake the 24 hours, not do anything else at all, not leave the house, maybe didn't even eat.
After saying that, though, when I've done the 24-hour timer challenges, I mean, it has been split over 2 days, but when I've done the 24-hour timer challenges, I tend to average 6 books with around about 2,300 pages. So I suppose it is doable, but I couldn't do that in one day. Because that would be like 1,800 pages for all 3 of these books. So it is doable in a 24-hour period, but I couldn't do it in one day.
But more power to her. Honestly, I kind of wish I could. I would fly through a lot more of the series that way.
Yeah.
Or the other way behind it. I also want the same.
Same. Oh, I love that for you.
Yay for a new favorite.
Yeah. I really need to get to this one.
Yeah, same. Same.
I wasn't ready for you, and I didn't realise how fast that went by.
Always does.
Oh,
Need to have like a 15, 20-minute
yeah.
chatty timer.
Nothing can top rhubarb crumble with some custard on top. I'm more of an apple crumble girly than rhubarb. I don't like rhubarb, and I don't like custard either. Don't come for me, but I'm not a fan. Yeah, I just had a bad experience with custard one time, and that was it. It was over for me.
Yeah, one bad experience does put you off for the rest of life.
Yeah.
Happens to the rest of us too. I do love it. I love it too. Rhubarb crumble, custard. But I do love apple crumble as well. Oh, now I want one. I
Yeah.
really want.
I love apple crumble. Yeah, true. Is that person Sandra? Is she related to Sandra?
We need to get all of the tips.
It wasn't like from the message that was initially sent, I don't think it was over like a 24-hour period. It was just in one day. So that is over a 24-hour period, but I don't think it was specified over a 24-hour period. They were doing 29 books in 29 days for February, and they read those 3 books in one day.
Couldn't be me.
No.
Yeah, Aaron does actually read quite fast as well, to be fair.
Yeah. Read Eclipse and Breaking Dawn in one day when I was like 16, 17. University ruined my ability to read a lot in one day. I agree.
Yeah, but so does sushi. Sushi has a little bit of a weird texture, and I love that.
Mm. Yeah.
Oh,
I
I love
honestly thought that this was like a super unpopular opinion. Like, I know it is, but I thought it was extremely unpopular because any person I tell that I don't like custard immediately goes, "What the fuck?" So I didn't realize how many people didn't like custard.
it's a little bit surprising to me too how many people don't really like it. Also,
Yeah.
well, to each their own.
Yeah. I am not. Is it in March? I haven't even watched an announcement video, to be honest. But I'm not taking part. My March is already so busy with having to catch up with myself for the BookTube favorites video. And I'm trying to also pre-film ahead videos for when I go away in April for 2 weeks. So I just haven't got the time, to be perfectly honest.
Very, very busy March indeed.
Yeah. Here's the video. She showed the paperbacks. Interesting. Apologies. Yeah, no hate to her at all. Like, I wish I could do that. I would probably get 3 series a bit quicker if I did that. Like, I don't know if I would get as bored with reading series back to back if I was doing it in like a day or 2. It's when I'm spanning it over like a week or so, I get bored.
Yeah.
Best dessert is fruit salad, but add rum.
Ooh, I've never tried that.
Aaron and Sandra's secret love child.
Yeah.
I don't eat fish either.
It does have a weird texture also. But I don't mind that. I kind of like weird textures.
Yeah. I like tuna out of a tin, a tinned tuna, and cod and haddock, and that's like my limit. I may eat prawns on occasion, but I've got to be in the mood.
Oh, you just remind me, I do have some prawns in the fridge.
Nice.
Might just have a little
Nibble.
pickaroo.
Yeah. Okay, that is an unpopular one. For what reason?
Yeah, I only don't like chips if the potato is too hard. Like
Yeah.
if they're like the hard chips. But like if they're cooked to perfection, then 100% I'll eat them. However,
Yeah.
I will like if I have a meal and there's chips, it will be like the last thing I eat because I don't mind wasting chips as much as like anything else. So like if I'm
Yeah.
still hungry, I'll eat them. But if not, then I'm more likely to waste the chips on a meal.
Yeah. Give me all the custard. My brother used to just eat like a bowl of custard, nothing else with it. He would just have a bowl of custard.
Okay, well I couldn't do that.
He would like have whatever dessert we were having with some custard on it, and then whatever custard was left, he would just pour it in his bowl and finish it off.
Nice. Nice. The UK
Oh,
chips.
oh yeah, which kind of chips? Crisps or chips? UK. Don't like fries either. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Oh,
No.
a lot.
Whip up a prawn cocktail.
You get
This
me in
is
the mood for fish
fascinating.
again. It is. I don't think I have
See,
any unpopular ones.
no, I'm the same with I'm with Patricia on this though. I fucking hate mayo, and you know what pisses me off more than anything is that they put it on everything. So if you go and buy a pre-packaged sandwich or salad from a supermarket for your lunch, it's got mayo in it. All of them have got mayo in. Why can't you just put a sachet of mayo in it and give us the option?
Yes.
It annoys the
Yes.
life out of me. I don't like mayo. And then burgers as well, from like literally anywhere, a pub, Mackey's, uh, d- literally anywhere, they all come with mayo on. Why don't you give us the option to put the mayo on and just give them plain so that we don't have to run the risk that you're not going to listen to what we say and we end up with a burger with mayo on it and we're really disappointed and we have to complain?
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I love not being a pussy because I will literally eat pretty much everything.
It just annoys the life out of me. I remember I actually got a takeaway from this place last night, and it's the first time I've gotten a burger from them in months because a few months ago I go regularly to them, not loads, but regularly to them, and they do like a American restaurant type food. Think TGI Fridays. And they do this really nice chicken burger with like a hash brown on it and lettuce, and it comes with mayo. And every time I say no mayo. Anyway, it came one night and it had mayo on it. And I was like, it took an hour and a half for it to get here, despite the fact that they're down the road. But I was like, I can't be bothered to complain. And I just ended up leaving it. And I was like, what a waste of money.
Oh, bless. Yeah, sometimes that happens. And you just feel so good about it too.
Yeah, because I was so excited about the burger as well, and then I was just devastated, and I was like, just put like on the takeaway website, just put it as an option, mayo or no mayo. It's not difficult. And then restaurants that don't say on their menu as well fuck me off. So it'll say like chicken burger with lettuce, cheese, and that's it. It won't say anything about relish or any sauce, whether it be mayo or tomato or a special burger sauce. And then it comes and it's covered in sauce. And I'm like, why didn't you say if it's going to have sauce on it? Because I am really fussy about my condiments. Like, I want to put my own condiments on if I'm going to have any.
You want control. You do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Prawns at the heart.
Fair. Interesting. Salad, chips, and then the burger. Fair. Fair. I do that, but I don't see why I should have to. Like, why can't people ask for a sachet of mayo instead?
Yeah. It's just an automatic thing. Everything has me on.
Just
And
annoys me. Like, I can't go to the supermarket and get, like if I'm on the road and I'm stopping off at a service station or a supermarket to grab myself a sandwich, I can't get one because they've all got mayo on. Unless you go to Tesco and then they've got the just ham. But what if I don't want ham?
yeah. Gosh, that is such a dilemma, Steph.
Honestly, I just think it's really selfish.
What does he want the option?
And what else am I going to get at that point? I can't buy a salad because they've all got mayo in. So I can't get myself like one of the pre-made salads. They've all got mayo in.
Is this going to go into your book publishing ranting video?
Publishing and food industry rants.
I want the mayo rand. Mm.
It just annoys me. And again, like with my salad, I would rather have salad cream. I don't want mayo. I want salad cream. But I'm not expecting everyone to put salad cream on everything. I will happily do it myself, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I like
Yeah.
salad cream. It's been a long time since I've had anything with salad cream on.
Oh, I love salad cream. I always put it with my tuna pasta.
Oh, nice. You're gonna have to make me a tuna pasta when I come visit.
Yeah, I did it for Jade last time she came because again, because I don't have mayo, she usually just has mayo with her tuna pasta. I was like, well, I don't have any, and I usually do salad cream. She was like, okay, I'll try it, and she was like, you know what? Actually, this isn't half bad.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, it happens on occasion. Like Mackey's, do they have mayo on their burgers? Oh no, they have ketchup.
Mm.
But again, I
Okay.
always want a burger like plain. The
Cooked
texture of
fruit.
cooked fruit.
See, I don't really eat cooked fruit. I think I once had apples that were cooked and they were actually quite nice, but I don't really often gravitate towards cooked fruit.
Yeah, the only time I would is in like a pie.
Mm.
Or it's been, like, chopped down, so like an apple pie or something.
Oh, now I want apple pie. I want apple pie, apple crumble. Oh,
Yeah, burger sauce, I find that a lot. I would die for triple cooked chips. Hate the texture of frozen fruit, especially frozen defrosted fruit and yogurt. Yeah, it's, like, really soggy. I
yeah.
would only use frozen fruit in, like, uh, smoothies.
Yeah, smoothies, cocktails. That's the only time.
Yeah. Pickle-flavored Heinz tomato sauce. Ooh.
I like pickles.
Yeah, I love potato. New potatoes are my favorite, but or boiled potato, but I love potato.
Potato is good. It is
It
good.
is good, yeah. I hate sachets of mayo. My sister-in-law's the same. She loves mayo. Can I start making your own? I mean, I'm not on the road as much anymore, but it was just out of principle. Like, if I'm traveling down to Jade's, I don't want to have to make food before I go, especially like if it's the height of summer. You don't want food sitting in your car going warm for 2 hours before you stop to eat something. But it's just it's difficult, you know. Egg and
Ooh.
salad cream. I love egg, but I can't eat it. I have an intolerance to egg and it makes me violently ill. It breaks my heart every single day.
Oh my God. I mean, that's all. If I still worked a retail job and I was violently ill when I have eggs, I would purposefully eat eggs. When I just didn't want to go for a shift, I would just make myself ill. I wish I had something, wish I had something that made me actually have a reaction to something. I don't know if I'm allergic to anything. Nothing really makes me ill. I wish I did have something that I knew about so I could use it to my advantage.
You say that. It's not as I don't know. So I haven't eaten egg for years now. What happened was I hated eggs as a kid, and then I started on Slimming World for the first time friggin' years ago. And egg was in like a lot of the recipes, and I was like, okay, cool, let's try it out. I wanted to try different variations of eggs, so I'll eat a fried egg, but only the white. I don't like the yolk.
Uh-huh.
Love a hard boiled egg because I can take the yolk out. I will eat only the white. Love scrambled egg. So it got to a point where I was eating egg with almost every single meal. So I'd have like scrambled egg in the morning for breakfast, and then I'd put boiled eggs in my salad for lunch. And then if I had another salad at tea, I'd put another boiled egg in. And I think it just got to a point where I don't know if this happened or not, if this is actually my own fault or not. But I think it just, after a few weeks of eating egg with almost every single meal for weeks on end, it got to a point where one day I was just really violently ill and I was like, oh, that was strange. I wonder what caused that. And then a few
Yeah.
days later, I ate egg again and it happened again. I was like, okay, can't eat egg anymore then.
Holy shit! Imagine eating something enough that it makes you violently sick.
Yeah, makes me really, really ill. So I've not eaten it for years now. It's been a really long time since I've had egg. And on occasion, Matt's like, "Do you not just fancy trying it again on a weekend when you know you're not doing anything, you're not leaving the house?" And I'm like, I do think about it, but just don't think it's worth it. I
Yeah,
push my
maybe not.
luck with gluten. I push my luck with gluten all the time, and then
Mhm.
immediately hate myself for it.
Yeah, and you just the idea of being sick. It just, oh, I hate it. Like it's just, yeah. I wouldn't want to even risk it.
No, no. Like gluten kicks off my IBS massively. So I have to be really careful. But like I say, Andy prefers the fresh pasta to like dry pasta, whereas I
Mm,
at home eat gluten-free pasta.
mm, eh.
Salad cream on cottage pie. Okay, that's taking it too far. Gravy on cottage pie.
I don't know. I would try anything at least once. Don't knock it till you try it. Could
You
be
know
good. Could
Jake
be.
puts you know Jake puts ketchup on his Sunday dinner.
Mm, yeah, I'm trying to picture what would actually because on a Sunday dinner you have like your roasties or like your mashed potato or yeah,
Chicken, your veg, your
yeah, yeah,
stuffing.
yeah. That would clash. I
It's
don't think
not
I could. I don't think I could give him that.
It's not right. He puts it on everything, and I go to him all the time. What are you doing? And he's like, "Listen, I really like ketchup," and I'm like, "Dude, it's not right."
Gosh, he would put ketchup on his cereal. He's that. He's like that. But I would put. I like sweet chili sauce on not exactly everything, but I used to make like bacon sandwiches and sausage sandwiches, and I'll put sweet chili sauce on, and they were absolutely lovely.
That doesn't seem as weird to me as ketchup on a Sunday roast. To be fair,
I wouldn't do
I
it.
feel like you could put just about any sauce on a bacon or sausage sarnie. You know, like I I would probably use ketchup if I was eating it in the morning, but if I was having a sausage sandwich later on in the day, I might treat myself to a barbecue sauce.
Mm. I do like good barbecue sauce. Oh my god, we're talking so much about food. How did we get on this subject?
I don't know how we got here. I think someone mentioned rhubarb custard.
Yeah, I think so, and it just set us off. But yeah, cooked fruit, fruit,
Fruit.
fruit, fruit,
Every
fruit.
single time you say the word book or mirror, I crack up laughing.
You
Because you say,
bitch.
is it mirror, the other one that you said? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're a bully. Good to know.
I crack up laughing in the best way. I love it.
I do think it's a staple now. I can't get rid of it.
No, no matter how hard you try as well.
I'll just go back to my old ways.
I also despise banana. Disgusting fruit.
My mum loved bananas, and then I showed her a video of a spider coming out of a banana, and she's never touched another banana since. Like she used to eat a banana every single day, and then about I want to say like 6 or 7 years ago, I showed her a video of it, and she's never touched a banana since. And the video, I'm sure, was fake. Like it was like a CGI spider or something, but it looked real. And
Oh, no.
she's too terrified to eat another banana. So I accidentally killed her love for bananas.
Ooh.
I'm so evil.
I can't stand them. I don't even like the smell of them. And my nephew's obsessed with them. He loves bananas. So he will like 100% just scoff an entire banana down, then come over and try and give me a kiss. And I'm like, babe, no. Go
What
brush your
about
teeth.
banoffee pie? What about banoffee pie? Do you like banoffee pie?
No,
I love banoffee pie.
no. Another weird one for me, weird texture is coconut. You know, like
Oh,
Bounty bars.
oh, I don't like bounties. Actually, that's one
Ugh,
of the things I don't like. I don't like bounty bars.
it's awful.
Hmm.
Might as well put ketchup on tacos. Reason for divorce.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't justify that. I like to try and say things from other people's perspective, but your ex,
Too far.
Mm-hmm.
Too far.
No, it's not. It's
Yeah, like
not.
my brother doesn't like bananas, but he will happily have banana milkshake. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, like I used to have like banana protein shakes, and they were quite nice.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh God. But you get ill from coconut. My God.
Mm. Damn.
The want to order a pizza.
I know, and I can't because I still feel like a little bit bloated. I feel like if I got a pizza, it would just be a waste.
Yeah.
I'm just having like small bits. I'm just eating small, and then as soon as I don't feel bloated, give it a few days. I did say I wasn't going to get probably many takeaways in February. I did. I haven't been spending my money well. I've been terrible. So I need to be good, and I'll wait until next month to order something as a treat for not being too bad in February. And I think a pizza might be the way to go.
Nice.
Might be the way to go.
Nice. Have you got any like mint tea or anything? It might help with the bloating. No.
No, I don't. But I do like mint things. I like mint tasting things.
Yeah, mint tea's my go-to thing for anything. Headache, mint tea. Bloating, mint tea. Feel sick, mint tea.
Only minty.
Only mint tea. Buttercream or frosting. I'm seriously picky about cakes, and cupcakes are disgusting because they're 50% frosting. I love frosting. Andy's like this though. He doesn't like icing, so he won't eat cake. So I can never get him like a birthday cake unless it's a naked birthday cake. And I'm like, babe, that's weird.
Literally, the icing is like the best part. We all have our quirks.
Yeah. Icelandic fermented shark. Oh my
Oh,
God.
so you can get that in Iceland because I'd like to try it.
Of course you would.
Yeah, I've tried teriyaki crickets before and teriyaki cockroaches when I was in
Oh
Cambodia.
no.
They were actually
No.
quite nice. They were actually quite nice.
Oh, I literally couldn't imagine anything worse than putting a bug in my mouth.
I've had
Especially
many.
cockroach.
I've had worse things in my mouth.
I bet you have.
Honestly. So a teriyaki cricket. It was
A
it was.
teriyaki, a teriyaki cock.
I mean, I'll put anything on. I'll put anything on one of those.
Oh, I need to know, but was the cockroach like crunchy? Like, oh no.
It just tasted like teriyaki. It was really nice.
Oh, I literally
I
can't
don't
think
know
of
if I think I've been doing a bit too much of that.
for bloating. I should add.
Or maybe I might try some more, bending over exercises.
Thanks for the confirmation. We appreciate. Proper icing is fine, just icing, sugar, and water. Okay, fair. I understand that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of pineapple, and pineapple on a pizza does not belong. Fight me.
I will. Next time I see you in the streets.
I forgot
I'm
you were a
telling you,
fan of
I
pizza.
will literally have everything. Like I genuinely don't mind pineapple on pizza. I like seafood pizza. I like seafood on a pizza. I like pretty much nearly everything on a pizza.
Yeah. I had broccoli on a pizza once in New York, and it was incredible.
Oh, I've not
It was
tried.
really good.
I'll give it a go. I'll give it a
Yeah,
go.
it wasn't just a broccoli pizza. It was chicken, broccoli, sweet corn, and my mum put pineapple on her half as well. But I was like, yeah, no, thanks for me.
Your mother's a good one.
Stink bugs and beetles. Oh no.
You want to try them at least once. Somebody did get, when I was in Cambodia, somebody did get a frog, and I couldn't do that. I couldn't do the frog. It literally looked like, well, it was literally the frog. You know what I mean? Like you could see it. Like if it still looks like
What it
the
is.
thing, yeah, I can't. Like I remember a few years ago, me and my mum, we spent a bit of money on getting lobster because we were like, oh, let's be all fancy and bougie. Let's get some lobster. So we got a couple of lobster, but we couldn't touch them because they were still lobster. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
it was lobster. I can't do it if it looks exactly like it.
yeah. Andy keeps telling me about the fresh fish that they do in Turkey. And he's like, oh, you're going to love it, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, babe, unless it's cod or haddock, I'm not touching it. Like, give me fish fingers all day long, but I'm not touching it otherwise. And he's like, yeah, they've still got the eyes in. I'm like, if you dare bring one of those to my table, I will get up and leave. I'm not joking. Don't put anything on the table that's got eyes left in it because I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
agree.
right.
I agree. When I was in Japan on the last night, one of the courses was a fish on a plate, but it was literally still had everything. Still had its teeth, still had its eyes, everything.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
No.
This is even better. Get on all fours, put like a big pillow under your stomach and shape the hips and twerk. Please leave the camera on.
I'll record it. It'll be my next Slice of Life vlog.
Sweden has curry and banana pizza. No, thank you.
Yes, thank you. Yes, please.
A place in Liverpool city centre does halloumi on pizza, and it's incredible. I bet that is incredible. I couldn't even get my words out. I'm that flabbergasted.
Yeah, you were just in awe of the fact that there is on pizza. I mean, yes, we need to now go to Liverpool and try this because I love halloumi. Halloumi is great.
Yeah. Liverpool's like a 20-minute train ride from mine.
Well, there we go. That's what we'll do.
Crocodile burger in Australia. I've had buffalo burger in America. That was nice.
Would you try a crocodile?
Not sure I would. Not sure I would.
Is anything apple tasting now, actually? Like, I have apple juice, but I want apple food. You know what I mean? I want apple food.
This is why I became vegetarian. I can't stand to think of my food having a face. Yeah. Fair. Disgusting food museum in Gothenburg.
Didn't even realise there was one.
Me either. So we can all go make snacks.
That's the thing I'm thinking, because I do have little snacks and stuff, but I don't feel hungry.
Yeah.
You just don't want a snack.
You're eating out of boredom.
I don't know. I feel like it's because the idea was in my head of having something snackish. But I don't think I would be satisfied if I had it. So I'm like, no, I shouldn't have. Because I've got like donuts, I've got cream eggs and stuff, but I'm just like, nah, I don't think I would be satisfied.
Have you eaten today? You've checked in on me. I didn't check in on you.
Yeah, I had sushi, and then before that, I did have a sausage sandwich for breakfast. But when I say I had it for breakfast, it was about 10:30 a.m. I had it 10:30 a.m. Yeah. And then I had sushi, not this sprint before, but the sprint before that, I think. So
fair.
Good. I do have grapes. I might just snack on some grapes because at least that's refreshing.
Yeah, I do love snacking on grapes. Very quickly before we sprint, I'm reading Mile High.
Now I'm reading Spy Family Volume 5.
But this will be the last sprint, so we'll go into this one and then we will bounce afterwards. So yeah, let's go ahead with the last sprint.
See you soon.
Hello.
Welcome back.
How did you do in that sprint?
Good. I still have 3 chapters of volume 5 to read, but that's not too bad. I can just read them whenever. They're so quick and easy, so it's not too bad. Oh, I have such a big crush on Lloyd. I need to stop because I seem to fall in love with so many men in manga. It needs to stop. Like, this is my husband from One Piece. Like, this is my husband. So, like, I need to not be a bigamist and fall in love with other people. It's not right.
Oh, bless you. Easily done, though.
Very easily done, especially when you can see them. Like, I don't have book boyfriends because sometimes I can't really visualize them exactly. But as soon as you can see them in a graphic novel or a manga, then I'm all in. I'm all in.
I know what you mean.
How did you do? How far did you get?
I made it to page 461.
Wow.
So I have just an hour and 19 minutes left, apparently.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Maybe like later on when you're like lying in bed or downstairs or wherever, you can just give them a little listen.
Yeah. I feel like it would make more sense for me to try and finish it off before I settle in to watch any YouTube or anything, because I will end up distracted for hours and then I won't want to finish this later.
Exactly.
So I feel like it makes sense. I might go downstairs, put the fire on, and curl up on the sofa, finish it off, and then watch some YouTube.
That sounds amazing. And if
Yeah.
you at 10 p.m., if you want to watch my favorite paranormal investigator, that's when she's premiering her new video, and she's on the island of the dolls as well in the
Oh,
video too.
that
hmm
island freaks me out. I've seen a couple of videos featuring that island. It freaks me out.
Same. Could you imagine? I don't even know, like, where is it? I doubt I will be able to go myself, but
Devin,
like, could you imagine?
don't.
Oh my god, could you imagine though if I read horror that features dolls while going to the island of the dolls? It's in Mexico. Like, I would have to get a plane. And I can't drive, so I'd be by myself as well. Like, I wouldn't be able to get anywhere.
Yeah, but you have to get like a boat down the river to get to it. It's like a literal island, isn't it? And the one that I've seen with the island as well is the guy like gets off the boat onto that island and he's like, oh my God, like I've immediately felt that this place is not right. Like there is something dark
Mm.
here. And I was like, dude, because I believe in that kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah, it's very easily done. Like, I'm a bit of a skeptic, but I do believe that there's something. There is something. And I'm
Yeah.
just like reading on Amy's Crypt's website because she does put a lot of information on her website, which is so handy. But it's saying things about like you have to kind of what is it? You have to negotiate for a boat to take you. Like, you have to like negotiate with people to take you to the actual island. And
Yeah.
yeah, it's like I don't know if I could rely on someone to pick me back up in a way, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Imagine if they leave and they don't come back for you.
Oh my gosh, like that would be terrifying. But also, apparently there's a fake island as well that they can take you. So make sure to agree up front with the boat keeper to take you to the real doll island and not the fake one or the imitation.
Oh
I'm like,
gosh.
what? I didn't even realize there was fake ones as well.
Dolls terrify me. I used to, as a kid, collect porcelain dolls and I had shelves covered in them. And as a kid, didn't bother me. Same thing with clowns. Didn't bother me as a child. And as I've grown up, they're still in the loft at my brother's that used to be my parents. They're all still in the loft. And I can't go in the loft anymore. They freak me out so much. And How to Sell a Haunted House, that's why that book freaked me out, because the dolls just terrified me.
Bless you.
Honestly. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I love that book.
Yeah, me
Danny
too.
Brown's still my favorite.
I still need to read the sequel. Well, both the sequels.
Yeah.
hmm Good night.
Good night, my love. You are very welcome. Thanks so much for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you for having me today, Rev.
Of course, anytime, my love. I can't believe that Cliterature is over now.
But it's over. Well, it's not really over for another 3 hours.
True, to be fair, yeah. I've still got to finish my book.
Yeah.
But I think on that note, we'll probably bounce. So thanks so much for hanging out. Gavla, thank you for hanging out with me today.
Thank you for having me. It was a pleasure.
It was my pleasure.
It was my pleasure. What are you talking about? My pleasure.
And yeah, keep your eyes peeled for the next announcement. It won't be soon. The next readathon will be in August at some point. But yeah, there'll be a readathon. A readathon? It is a readathon. There'll be an announcement to come for that. But yeah, thanks so much for taking part. Thanks for hanging out this week. And I'll see you soon.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.